もっと関西機があれば。で、グッドニュース？バッドニュース
I was like trying to find where this mute key was. There it is. It's been enough long enough time, I guess. Ugh. Oh boy. Hey everybody. It's been a while. People on Discord probably already know. People who weren't, it's alright. I don't expect everyone to be on Discord. To put simply, I had a bit of a burnout situation. No, it's not a burnout from gacha, weirdly enough. It was just, I had a project go south at work and I just kind of needed some breathing room. Just kind of took off and kind of focused on doing some stuff. It was just not a great experience. Not a great one for a lot of people in that situation, really, not just me. But yeah, it was a big oof. Sister versus sisters. Is that the new NEP game? I know there's a new Neptunia game coming, and I know you were around for the original NEP content, so maybe I was thinking that's what that is. Also, am I missing a few people on my? I think I am actually. Ooh. But yeah, it's pretty much that's pretty much what it was. It was just a really rough project at work, and things went kind of south. It wasn't because of me or anything, or because of my manager. Actually, my manager was probably doing way more than that she probably should have, but yikes. Prelude to this event is skippable and adds nothing to the story, really. Really enjoy the character memories. Oh yeah, I need to get back into doing those. There's a lot of things I need to work on, and I'm just kind of like, bleh. But yeah, it was. I don't really know if I want to go into specifics about that, so I think I'll just focus on going through the event and playing what I have. I will let people know. I kind of took a Blue Archive approach to this. For those that don't know what that means, I've done the event already. Now, I have not read the story. I skipped it all. For those that, this is pretty much how I handle Blue Archive. When a new event comes around, I'll blast through the event and handle all that. So really, it's mostly going to be, we're going to be going through the, just the story dialogue, which sounds like it's been interesting. But yeah, don't worry. It's not like I actually got about 10,000. That's pretty good. I didn't think I'd get that much, but yeah. I just figured it'd be easier this way if I did stream it, so that way all I have to do is focus on the story, and we can just kind of chill. That's pretty much how it is. This will make things faster. This is a fun event. That's good to know. I figured it would be because this is like, you know, the Halloween stuff, and I think Royal Fortune was introduced around the same time for this as well. So watched it for a bit though, but not for very long. It's okay, Sprite. No worries. You just didn't care for it? Yeah, it's kind of how it is. Some people burn out on specific games, others not so much. Really just depends on what you're into. I know a good number of people who have surprisingly, or at least it wasn't a surprise really. I know a good number of people, content creators included, that are kind of burned out on AL and kind of uninstalled it. So it is what it is. You know, people come and go. So it's a very normal thing. You got Bunny talking. Oh right, Blue Archive, right. I had been saving up for Ellis. I hope I do not have a Mika experience again for that, but I will try to stream that as soon as I can, because that is kind of something I've been wanting. I've been waiting for, is that event. Even if it's not necessary, I don't know how good the characters are, but that's not really something I care for, also. So, that's pretty much what it is. Best made fridge. You got made fridge in 130, that's pretty good. Speaking of which, I've not done these yet. And some of these characters kind of scare me. Others are just kind of like, I don't know what else to say to them, really. I mean, her hat's big. Why is her name? I can feel the number of puns that come from this name. Homophonic puns. Golden Hind is scary. Yeah, I'm kind of not surprised. Mary Celeste seems interesting, and I've heard various things about this character. Usually some people are very excited about the fact that this character exists. Why though? Why da? Yeah, it's about what I expected. Why does ship cook? Oh no, this is gonna be how now. It's just like how. How many other characters have memes like this? I mean we did the Supra thing, but that was kind of different. But yeah, it's just funny. Just try it out, reverse 1999. I've been seeing a crap ton of ads for that one. Like, it's surprising how much there is to it. Though the voice acting's a little oof. And she stole New Jersey's winning. I mean, I think there's been, what, 3 or 4 skins that do that now? Not to slam the artist behind this, but it's not the first. It's not the first, it's not the first oath skin like this. Hind wore it better. I feel like I should be worried about how she wore it better, but at the same time, I feel like I don't want to know. I don't know. I'm not really huge on the skins, and I'd rather spare the monetization on it. I feel like looking at it, it's just gonna result in YouTube being like, "Hey, I see you looking at those. See that nice little, monetization symbol there? We're gonna just, nope." You can rent the skin. Oh, I'm sure you can. I don't think I've used the rental coupons like the last 2 or 3 events though, just because most of the ones are just kind of meh. Well, okay, there is one exception. I used up all of the rental tokens or tickets on this one. Why? Why, you may ask? Because there is only one thing that, where is it? I need it. I need this right now. Boop. That's why. That is the only reason. So anyway, we have an event. We have an event story to read, and we have. Well, I have not pulled yet, as you can probably see by all the coins. So there's just what, 5 characters? No, there's 4. Mary is a raid up though, so really just 4. Well, 3. Okay, not too bad. So hopefully, this won't be that bad. I feel like people are gonna just make a whole bunch of jokes about this character way more, especially with the raid up stuff. Seeing someone buy a swimsuit skin for the smile is a breath of fresh. I mean, it's Helena. She's adorable. I'm totally not biased. Totally not because I've oathed her. Totally not because I've watched her from the beginning of the game be a very shy and timid girl to a, I wouldn't call her bold, but she's definitely gotten sweeter. Then it takes 150 pulls. I'm scared. I'd rather not. Also, this character is still slightly grown on me, and I'm scared. How do you only have 200 cubes? I always end up with more than I could use. Well, part of it was the last like handful of events, save Unzin's event, have absolutely destroyed my cube stash. So like all of the collab reruns, or yeah, those were reruns. I was like, are they collab? Yeah. All of those absolutely destroyed my cube stash. I had like 300, and one of them brought me down all the way pretty much into the low double digits because the second, Hime would not come, or whatever her name was. That's how it is. Also, we don't do cube research. Yes, but it also depends on whether or not you're a collector or not, and whether or not you're going to commit to that. Because, where is she? Where are you? Where are you? You caused me. You inflicted harm. This character was 300 pulls easily. She destroyed my cube stash. She absolutely destroyed it. That was what. Oh, in case that was like, if you want to know where all the who I pulled the most, I got like 7, 8 copies of her. So it wasn't hard getting the second, but the princess did not want to come. She was like 600. Yeah, she was about 600. It was not fun. I was in agony. So that's what it was. But yeah, I mean, this is just how gachas are. You win some and you lose some. So anyway, we got some pulls to do. We got some story. Let's dive in. That's how it is. I also generous with cubes. Easy to get the rate up. It's kind of sussing out. Yeah, it is kind of painful. What? How? Guys, there are going to be banners where you will have, like, the average banner you'll not have an issue with, or at least it'll take a little bit. There are some banners and like the slightly less likely outcomes are, one, you get it really quickly, you get all the characters quickly, or you get the ones where it's like it hurts you a little bit. And then there's the extreme cases where you get everybody in 10 pulls, or it is your absolute agony to get one character. And I'm not even talking like the 200 pulls for the UR rarity. This is the you have been pulling for one character and you are past like the 200 mark. You had to go to pity for Natori. Yeah, I could understand that. Boise took you 5 New Jerseys to get. Oh, that's a lot. That's just how it is, though. Like, those are all the cases. It's just gonna happen. You gotta accept that sometimes. But anyway, let's see where this banner is gonna be. Is it gonna torture me? Is it gonna be quick? Let's find out. I don't know what any of the. All right. I think that's just for building because I haven't been doing like any building at all. So we'll see how this went. Boise was worth it though. Absolutely. She's adorable. Also, I really like when you oath Boise. She takes her mask off in the dorm. It's kind of cute. Hey, Anika, how are you? How are you playing it, Laura? I'm glad you enjoy it. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, it's been a while, so. I said that readily. I just need to complain though. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, it's like, you take the wins when you get them. You gotta take the losses on the chin. It's just normal. Oh, hello. We got her twice in a row. Uh-oh. Ain't looking good already. Hey, Castle. Oof. I think this is turning into one of those. Uh-oh. Oh! Hello, Takao. Well, at least we ended on one of my oaths, so I'm not going to complain about that. I at least got Takao. Could you even said my name correctly? I'm gonna be honest, I try, but in a lot of, especially in game characters, I'm absolutely gonna butcher names. So I try. I'm glad I got it correctly though. It's taco. Oof. Complaining is fun sometimes. It's like when you taste something awful and your first instinct is to make someone else try. What is this? What is the phrase for that? Misery loves company. 410 and 420. Alrighty. Mercedes incident. Oh. Oh, right. I've been doing... Well, alright. Let's take a second and... pay no attention to this. These are still very important. They had some... Oh, right. Pay no attention to this. This has to happen. That many bullying... Yes, that had to happen. This should be more than enough for what I need. Actually, Wida, I don't even need that many because Wida is the only one that needs these. Welcome to being a character for being a person who's been around long enough that bullies need to start getting retired. I'm just gonna start enhancing everybody else. I guess this also just shows how long I've been around. Oh, you're max. Yeah, in case this doesn't show you how long I've been around for this. You have 2 black heart. Adventure Gaily. Oh, right. Okay, I should have enough. That should be, what, 8? Well, I can't show it here because I don't have the ability to see that. Anyway, hang on. Boom. What the NEP characters? It'd be nice. It'd be nice to see that one rerun, especially since they work with them. Like, I'm sitting here thinking, like, that was the one collab that probably was most likely to get a rerun, and then I completely forgot about the other ones that I think already had reruns planned. Do we get Tennessee? Or no? Oh, we got California again. No, not Tennessee. Oof. Oh. Uh-oh. Hi. F in chat. Add the candidates. Oh, the sisters? I don't know why. I kind of would like to see gold 3rd, but I feel like that would be kind of hard to do because that requires more than just Idea Factory. I think gold 3rd would be really funny though. You need your Shimakaze rerun. I imagine that I mean that's the next one, right? So I don't know how long it's gonna take. We're starting to reach the point of pain, chat. We gotta have at least one. Oh, there's Tennessee. Chat's getting dang. Oh, wait, is this the .5er? Are you kidding me? Is the .5 the first one? .5 gang! I'm in the .5 gang. Let's go. 8,000 points saved. Why was that the first one? Hey chat, you ever heard the phrase "right up is a lie"? The real ghost ship. Oh, I see. Oh my gosh. Alright, we gotta get the others. Come on, game. Don't do me like this. I feel like if I get another Mary Celeste, it's just gonna be a case where the game has proceeded to like do me dirty and then T-pose at me. Wider! What is this thing doing? Is she sleepy? So she's the next sleep. Whoa, that's kind of cool. I'm not used to seeing like the whole like. I'm assuming this is like her flailing or saying. I don't know what this is supposed to be about. We got two little. I don't even know what these things are supposed to be. Like little octopus or something. I think that is supposed to be an octopus. I've seen these characters. I've seen things drawn like this. She has a taco. She has two. A white and a dark one. It's Ina. Ina. I don't know who that is. Long Island version. Oh, okay. Ina from Hall. Oh, right. The Squid Girl, right. I forgot. You can see how much I clearly watch All Alive. Alright, so we're not gonna get any more of this 10 pull. That's what's gonna happen. And I'm gonna pull the next 10 pull and boom, both the other two. I'm joking. That's probably not gonna happen, but I'm gonna wish for it. You know what? Because that's gonna be worth trying for. Ina the VTuber, cringe VTuber. I don't watch Hololive, so I know really nothing about them. I see a handful of VTuber clips every now and then, but I've never really been I've never really gotten into that stuff, which probably might be for better or for worse, depending on who's saying. That's about how it is. Hello, my anime room. She's a chill stream. Oh, okay. Sal on this 10 pull. Alright, let's see. There's a little Naga correct. It's gonna come down to it. Or has he cursed it? Too many VTubers these days. There are a lot. Yeah, it blew. Like, that is a trend that blew up. It absolutely blew up. I'm being T-posed at! No! I T-posed back! You can't see it because I don't have a camera, but whatever. I'm T-posing back. I'm being... Why is that the way it went? I can't even get mad at that. I don't even know if I should be mad at that or not. What do you mean to him, Mary? Guys, look. I've now saved 16,000 points. Though in reality, I don't usually spend 16,000 on the character because I but get one, then use the SR bowling for it. As it. Mary Celeste talks to you now. Am I being haunted by a ghost boat? Is that how this is going to be? No, it looks like I'm getting haunted by Chicago. Oh, hi, you. Squish, squish. Oh, gosh. Chad, I'm scared. I need no. I mean no. This wait. I was about to pull out the spray bottle, but then I realized that she's. It probably isn't going to work. I need a new defense. I need a new defense. Use salt. Is that what works? I thought that doesn't work. You just have to look at Justagram, you will understand. Oh no. Buy her skin. No, I'm not gonna get the skin. I'm not getting that. I'm scared. Oh hey! So I was off by, I think, 110 pull. But hey, there it is, the 2 in 1. I'm trying to think which character this looks like. It's reminding me of one of the other characters, but I forget if it isn't. I think I was talking about this yesterday. Is it Massachusetts it reminds me of? I don't know. It reminds me of somebody. I just don't know where. Huh. Well, we got them all. That's easy. After being T-posed upon, the game took pity on me and proceeded to give me the other two. Alright, well, that's not so bad. I didn't think I'd get them all in this, but hey, this is that's how that works, I guess. And I still have about half my coins from when I started. Awesome. A bit like Massa, I guess. I don't know, she it looks like, it reminds me of somebody else, but I don't know who. I'm just trying to figure out who, though. That's kind of what I need to, like, sit here. Mercedes? Maybe? No! Well... She's Vitya, isn't she? Nah. 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 I don't think so. I still don't even have... How close are you? 94. Okay. I've clearly used this character a lot. Pain leave? Ah, yes, the good old healer known as Pain leave. Why is that thing? The joke with that is great. I love the fact that they made her a healer just because of how, like, and the name. It's just perfect. Alright, anyway. Who are the ones that are going to be in this slot, I guess? Actually, I should just look. So, Wida is here and Mary Celeste. I think I said her name right. So the other two are where then? Are they, I'm guessing are they Vanguard? Are they main fleet? Where did they go? Right, I've not been bothering to level these characters, or to raise their levels yet. Okay. Do they there should be a I was gonna say there should be a Tempesta. Okay, you're Vanguard. So there's a, okay, you're main. Oh, I like how they actually do this. They have a little letter next to it. That's nice. Huh. Neat. Do I even have enough resources? Well, I mean, I'm not really doing the event, so I've already done said event, so we're good. Okay, well, I got a lot of points. All right. We can try them out later. I don't know how many books do I have for, like, rushing their levels. Oh, I should probably bust these open. Where do I find these again? I forget where I find them. Is it blue? Yeah, here they are. I only have 270 of these. And none of the purples. Okay. Buy all the special equips. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll get those at the store. Anyway, let's do this first. Let's go ahead and dive into the... That's not what... memories. It's probably under events. Probably normal event. Oh, no, they don't put it here, so it's a special then. It is. Okay. So generally, when they're in special, they don't usually have ties into the actual lore, but I'm going to assume that is not the case. We'll see. Because we've had a few. How far are you along on PR6? Good question. I think I am still working on the Ironblood because I've not bothered to touch the Ironblood characters yet. Yeah, and then I have also not messed with Flandre. But then again, most of my focus is in PR5 right now and getting all these characters up. Speaking of which... Almost done. Well, I say that there's the two DRs are probably going to be a crawl. You didn't complete the pre-event. Oh, I have not. Good point. I've not done that. I forgot that's a thing. Well, there's Adventure Galley. She seems way more, she seems pretty terrifying, actually. Yeah, this is music, alright. I'm assuming it's this, right? Yeah, let's do this. I'm assuming I need to do this. It's the sequel to last year's Halloween. Oh, okay. Lights, music. Ah, yes, the good old dork, Royal Fortune. The Final Boss theme is so good. Oh, okay. Stop it, you. Don't look at me with that smug face. Chat be like, no, look at me. Well, the effects were brilliant, but the speech could use some work. Let's try that again. Greetings, everyone. This is the start of my great journey across the 7 seas. Welcome to my secret shipyard. Yeah, that's more like it. Before we go on, I'd like to ask you all a question. Have you oathed me? This is an oath checkpoint. No, I've not. I'm sorry. I'm working on it. And before the person who is actually oath royal, well, people who have oath Royal Fortune. I can't talk today. I'm scared. No, the ring is for why the. But why though? After this event you did. Oh, I see. What is the sailing frigate? Now, you don't need to answer right away. Just scrounge up all the knowledge about them you can think of. Go through every little detail, analyze your answer, and when you're confident in it, present it. That's right. As its name suggests, it's an armed ship that uses its sails to harness the power of the wind to propel itself. I mean, that's not the only one that did that at the time, but... Because there was, what, a galleon? Monitor was another one? I feel like I'm missing a few. We already talked about this one. She mentioned frigate. Technically privateer, but I don't know if privateer was strictly a ship type or if it was just a name put on like a mercenary group. I actually don't remember how many different types there are. The sloop. When monitors actually mattered. I mean, they... Yeah. Didn't they eventually just get resorted to, hey, we're gonna literally tie you down to the earth and literally anchor you, and you're just going to exist here? It's kind of a Corsair, not a ship. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's not necessarily a... It was not necessarily a ship type, it was more of a name of like a mercenary. Alright, princess, calm down. A sailboat. Galleon. Yeah, man of war. That's another one. Privateers are legal pirates. Hulk. Cog. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really too familiar with like that, like old of ship types. I knew a few, but that's only because I've heard about them in the past. Also, I play Age of Empires, so some of them existed in that game. So that's, besides that, that's about all I really know. Anyway. Its hull is larger than a typical sailing ship, and it even has armor plating and several decks. And then all of those ships proceeded to get absolutely destroyed by the Ironclad. But then the Ironclad was found to have a kind of a flaw, but at the same... Gosh. I remember reading about the introduction of the Ironclad and how it just destroyed the entire... I mean, it had a few flaws, but at the same time, it was still one of those, oh gosh, we can't do anything about it. They don't even show us each new ship and their skills. Oh, right. I guess I could do that. Look, it's been a while. I forgot. Have I seen Chapter 15? It's a nightmare. I've heard about it. I have absolutely heard about all of the struggles people have had with Chapter 15. I've not even gotten into 14, so I can't say anything yet. Mostly because I've never really bothered to go into that late game. I probably should for the 100%. Excuse me. For the 100%. I can definitely tell my voice is not used to talking this long again. Anyway. Put some cannons on one and you've got a fortress that can sail on water until they blow it out of the water. Don't worry. If you survive, you might be able to make it. You might be able to make it to land, assuming the sharks and your inability to swim, which I think actually was a thing for most pirates. Anyway, where we Tempestas come from, sailing frigates are the undisputed rulers of the sea. Yep, you're in the presence of a mighty battleship. Doesn't that make your heart race? Not really, because you play with lasers and usually die from it, so if anything, I'm usually face palming. But don't give me that smug face. I know you play with the lasers. But enough telling, it's time to show. Let's get hands on. Because we are gonna build our own sailing frigate. Oh. Oh, you're kidding. Oh. Ah! Oh, we gotta conduct. Oh, well, alright. Well, we do this first. Hey, Moby. Keel and his soul. Alright. Roll of Fortune, Secret Shipyard. Keel laid down. The keel, I think I'm saying this right. The keel is an oblong structural part located down in the middle of the hull's underside. It connects with the ship's stern post. Its most important role is to function as the ship's load-bearing structure. From an engineering mechanics perspective, the keel bears the hull's longitudinal bending moment. This one will give you dorm deco. Oh, okay. Cool. I've not really changed my dorm in a while. Well, you need to do a lot. Oh, okay, it's fine. I don't think I would be too worried about it. In other words, an excellent hull is the proof of a ship's structural soundness. Furthermore, the keel enlarges the ship's side surface area, which is really important when sailing in a headwind. Its weight stabilizes the ship. I thought that... Okay. I was like, is that an S or is it supposed to be a Z? It's fine. Keeping it steady from heeling and unexpected turning. To put it simply, the keel is the cornerstone of a ship. And to a sailing frigate, this is literally shipbuilding 101 with Royal Fortune. modern day ship. Oh, what do they call those things? Shipwrights, right? People who make ships are called shipwrights, I think. Remember, everyone, this is going to be on the test. It's not a Z in British English. Fair enough. There's a lot of differences between British English and not British English. Or I don't even... That'd be Mikasa, you're also Britain. That is... Oh, that would be hilarious. And to a sailing frigate, it's like her core, even her soul. Of course, a keel alone cannot support an entire ship. I want you to remember that its relationship to this ship's other components is just as vital. Now, let's move on to the next step. Alright, well, we gotta do 2 exercises. I'm just going to pick, I want to have more memes with this. Let's pick up this team. Nothing really special about this one, except for the fact that they've oathed the Slipshire. Not a bad choice. She's a pretty nice character. Other than that, seems like a very interesting choice in characters here. I totally have a very powerful team for this. Also known as the... Oh, right, I forgot they have this now. This is nice. Enter a gear... Oh! Right, I forgot. This was the thing they were talking about on their streams. You could share the codes and stuff. Nobody told me there was tests. Alright, hang on. I gotta do the most important thing for this. I hope everyone is ready. I gotta put... Let's put more boilers on. I didn't even realize you were at love. The most important team in a PvP match is pure speed, in case you were not aware of it. Because if there's one thing that is hilarious, speed counters all. Alright, we're good. Now watch this team absolutely get destroyed. Actually, maybe not. I think this team's roughly are. Shimakaze literally carried front line there. Oh my god, Shimakaze, calm down! That was all Shimakaze. Every single bit of that was Shimakaze. Oh no, Perseus, right. Never mind. I'm sorry, Perseus. Never mind. That was mostly Perseus. That was actually Perseus. That wasn't even Shimakaze. Though she was second. It's okay, don't worry, don't worry. We gave her credit where credit was due. All right, let's see how this team does. Oh, you got Unzen? Oh, that anchorage is gonna be interesting. The Jervis, that's a very interesting back line. I see they got the New Jersey skin. And it's Oath for the extra twist of honey. It's okay, I've done that as well. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Perfect dodging of all those torpedoes, and I think both teams are going to start getting hit by the other teams, by the Vanguard's torpedoes because they whiffed. And New Jersey wiped out most of my Vanguard. I've lost my New Jersey. Uh-oh. Anchorage, no! Anchorage! Oof. That New Jersey shot was good. Abort. No, I'm not gonna abort. If I lose, I lose. It's what it is. Was it 2 or 3? I don't remember. Alright, you know what? Whatever. Wife down. What? No, which one? One of them is down. Actually, technically 2 of them are down. This time going right through the torpedoes. Who did they lose already? Oh, there goes that one. Okay, we've survived that. Vanguard running the back line. We've... Okay. And Bismarck Zwei just absolutely annihilating that. Oh my goodness. Gary is out on the field. Beware, Gary is coming into play. Actually, I think this is over though. Oh. I mean, this is pretty much over, I think. This is yeah, here it is. Musashi barely handling that at the end. Use your best team. I don't even know what my best team for PvP is, nor do I really care that much for it. Girl was taken out by a bunch of fighters. Perseus woke up today and chose violence. We'll leave it at that. Is that the swimsuit skin for Shinano? I don't remember. I wasn't sure if I was gonna like that or not. These should be done because I haven't logged in today. Or no, I did log in today. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, she really does do pretty decent. All right, time for shipbuilding 102 with Royal Fortune. The reinforcing ribs. Oh boy. Ribs connected. The ribs are vertical structures which link to both the inner walls of a wooden ship. Their role is to support the hull, protect the hull's form, and absorb water pressure coming from the ship's sides. They would allow a sailing frigate to cruise steadily and prevent the hull from deforming due to rocking and heaving. Ships obviously want to be able to sail even when the seas are rough, and that's why they need top-rate ribs. Uh-huh. I feel like there's a joke in here somehow, but I don't know.
And to maintain a large fleet of them, you need a steady flow of good shipbuilding wood. Why did she make that face when she said that? Believe it or not, some trees need to grow for centuries before they can be used to build a warship. Luckily for us, we have just the wood we need at this shipyard. With the ribs done, it's time to get started on the hull. I'm just sitting there like, why did she say that with a smug look on her face? Also, look, these two are playing. Well, I need to do stages because I wasted that already. I can probably do that one. It's equipped that I can enhance. That's a lot of rainbow gear that I could enhance, but. Actually, wait. Do I have a washing machine I can just enhance? Because I might as well just do that. Ah, yes. There we go. Perfect. Oh, right now. Says the girl that likes to play with lasers. Yep. Using guns very well. Oh, I know. It's just the fact that I have to go through, like... Do I even have anyone that can... I think I already did this. Oh, yeah, I do. Let's just... Right. I did build... I forgot I was doing building earlier. I don't know why I did. There we go. Show the new ships and their skins. Yeah, let's get through this and then we will. Remind me after that. How about that? Stringers and their roll. All right. Stringers installed. You need more than just the ribs to sufficiently support a hull. And that's where the stringers come in. Stringers are support structures placed lengthwise inside the hull. They're installed perpendicularly to the ribs to help form the ship's frame. The point of stringers is to make the ship even more stable and to further improve the hull's structural integrity. The larger the ship, the more ribs and stringers it's going to have. The largest of them, first-rate ships, are like true ocean-going fortresses. Granted, they're also stupidly expensive to maintain. I mean... Maybe I was maybe I don't fully understand this, but I would imagine any ship back in that day, if even the slightest bit of fire happened, it was an actual disaster. Excuse me. I get why you're making a ship together, potentially a ship. You know, I didn't think about that. I did not think of, maybe that would explain this smirk right here. I feel like I should have oathed her first before this happened, but alright. I like these bits, informative. Oh yeah, I have no idea how accurate they are. I'm sure they're at least pretty accurate. Not really for the coding and painting. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I would just imagine an entire ship made out of wood and then the smallest fire just burning the whole thing down. No idea. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. Let's get back to construction. That was chit-chat? You were giving us a lecture. Oh, right, it's reset. I probably can buy the... Oh yeah, offsite reset, so I can probably get some more of these. Granted, it's not like I need the blue ones. I really don't need the blue ones. That's done. We can do some enhancing because I've got a bunch of rare or commons. You guys all get to listen to little Sandy. No, I'm not scrapping her. Sandy. Alright, we're good. Oh, we have to actually do that. Okay, we'll do that one. I guess we could just do the event or something. I don't know. Learn about anti-fouling paint. anti-fouling paint. Okay. Whole exterior boarded. This guy is just content here. I'm actually kind of curious, how long did it take these to be built? Like, what was the actual completion time on these things? Only those who journey far will know where their limits lie. The same is true for ships. Gosh, that would be terrifying. Hey, we're gonna take this giant ship across the ocean to, what was it, India? They thought it was India. I don't remember where they were thinking they were going. And I'm just like, imagine you're getting on this giant wooden ship and you have no idea if it's gonna survive going through that. That's gotta be, ugh. 2 to 3 years. Wow. It doesn't matter if you use the best wood around. It's still gonna rot if it spends too long in the sea. There are both visible and invisible organisms that attach to the ship's surface below the waterline. While they do give it a pretty color and create value for the visual standpoint, for the ship itself, they're bad news. The organisms not only corrode the ship's bottom, but they also affect the cruising speed. If you don't do anything about them, they'll leave even a good warship riddled with holes in less than a year. And that, my friends, is why we invented paints that protect against these organisms. What we'll use is a mixture of rosin and tar that's called black material. While its performance is average, it's pretty darn cheap. I mean, you said it was what, rosin and... Was this supposed to be resin or rosin? I've learned he's gonna be a ship girl dyed white. No, hold up. Sadly, the coating will only last a year at most, even if you lay it on thick. You're gonna need to repaint the ship every once in a while. I don't even remember how long it would take. How long did it necessarily take them to go from Europe to North America? Granted, I don't think it was a whole year. Maybe. I don't know. Now that I think about it, my history class has only ever talked about, like, the characters that went over to North America. They didn't say how long it took them to get there. 1 to 2 months once they got it down. Ah, I see. Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, I don't think I've ever really heard how long it took them to get there. I just told that they got there. Details, you know? Venice could turn out a ship in a month. Places like Portugal was like 1.5 years. England was 2 years. Spain and France was like 3 years or more. Was it just because they didn't have those good shipwrights, I'm assuming? I mean, Venice, it makes sense because like that, like Venice is, I mean, that's kind of their thing, considering like the city's got a whole bunch of like little rivers and streams. Unless we're talking a different place, but I'm pretty sure it's what I'm thinking it is. Anyway. So what have we learned? That the key to a ship staying seaworthy for a long time is regular and thorough maintenance. Alright. Yeah, regular maintenance. Go to sleep. Look how happy she is. I was like, wait, that's not mine. I don't have the skin. As much as I actually like the skin, I don't actually have it. I need to do 5, so boom, 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 boom. There we go. Also, I'm really glad they updated this, because it makes it so much more, like, it used to take a... Alright, calm down. It used to take a... it used to take a while for this to load up, and now that they've redone it all, and it's a lot nicer than it used to be. So, glad to see that get a good, fresh, clean coat of paint. Alright. We do need to... Ah! Right, I forgot. Alright, you know what? Let's do this then. For now, let's just go ahead and do this, and then we'll dive into this. So, I've not used these characters at all, except for Royal Fortune, who's really just sitting the sub thing, and honestly, the only thing she's really done is made the sub weekly hilarious, because it's just... It is clearly not designed for her. So let's start with the elites. Wait, why were there more than 5 girls there? Wait, what? Oh, at the dorm? You can have 6.
You can have 6, and you can have people visiting dorms. I think they upped I forget when they specifically did it, but I think they upped the amount of people you can have in the dorm from 5 to 6. But yeah, you can have people visiting dorm, and you can have 6 now. So that is what. Oh, I should do the hards. That's a good point. I should do my hard modes. Granted, that'll be one run really. But yeah. Anyway, Claws of Mistrust. Increase the ship's evasion by 10% when this ship fires the weapon in her main gun slot. That's weirdly worded. Okay. Why don't they just say her main? I guess it's not. I don't really. I guess it's not really a gun, is it? They had cannons, not guns. Although kind of the same in principle. Anyway, the weapon, once she fires the weapon in her main gun slot, additionally fires a level 10 skill barrage, damage based on level. Okay, nothing that fancy, really. I don't know how good the barrage is. Anyway, increases the ship's evasion rate by 7%. Oh, it's evasion rate up, okay. And she is... Are you sub? Where are you? You're Vanguard. So a 7% evasion rate. 7% evasion rate on Vanguard's pretty nice. Once per battle, when this ship falls below 35% as a result of damage taken, restores 8% of this HP. Oh, so she's a zombie character with 7% evasion rate. Okay. That's interesting. And then it's just, yeah, all out assault. Okay. Huh. Doesn't sound too bad. I mean, she seems like she's very focused on survivability with the, like, 10% evasion increase and then a 7% evasion rate. And then, of course, this healing. So that, I mean, she seems like she's focused on survivability. I don't know how good she is overall, but generally elites aren't usually showstoppers. All the Tempesta have self heals. Oh, that's nice. And then we have Sleepy here. That was a paragraph I didn't even read. Alright. For a good night's sleep. When the battle starts in every 10 seconds, perform a special attack. Damage based on skill level. Okay, very straightforward. What a pain. This face. Increase the ship's firepower by 15% when the battle starts. Restores 8% of her HP once per second for 5 seconds. So she gets 40% of her health back, if I'm reading that right. Okay. 5 seconds after the ship HP falls below 30% as a result of damage taken, or 45 seconds after she has entered the battle, the ship leaves the battle. Oh. Okay, so isn't this the same exact, like this 5 seconds after this HP? This is the same exact ruling for Royal Fortune, I think. I don't think anything special there. She's got the Mika face. It kinda is. Not exactly, though. She's a sub. Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that would explain this part. Yeah, okay. I have to remember. I know we have people in Vanguard and main, so I have to remember that's how that is. I'm so used to not thinking about subs for this. So our next sub is Mary Celeste. For some reason I got 2 of her in the 0.5. I was not ready for the scream. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. What's her huh. It's just suddenly Valkyline is Nah. Valkylians will always like absolutely scare me, just because it's so quick and very and it's much louder than this one is. Like usually when I hear this type of screen, I'm usually just straight up thinking like, oh, someone dropped something and they just like freaked out over it. Nothing that crazy. Like Valkylians is like actual terror. Like she's actually scared. Hawk, she hates fire. Oh, I mean, I don't kind of... that makes sense. Anyway. Spooky ghosts spook you by getting spooked or so. I don't really think she's spooked. It's more of like she's freaking out over the fire, right? This face though. Alright, anyway. Unseen Phantom. Increases the ship's damage dealt by 20%. When the ship is attacked, 50% chance for the ship to enter Phantom state. This state increases their evasion rate by 10% and lasts for 5 seconds. When this state ends, fire a level 10 barrage. There's a 50% cooldown. Okay, I was gonna say, what's the cooldown on that? Oh, that's a neat gimmick. Though it is only 50%, so oof. But I think she's a sub, right? Yeah, so that's actually kind of interesting for a. I'm sorry. Anyway. When the battle, a ghost ship of the deep, when the battle starts, increase the ship's firepower by 10%, restores 25% of her max HP. When this ship's evasion rate increases as a result of her skills activating, restores 5% of the ship's max HP. Once per battle, 5. Oh, it's this again. Falls below 40. Wait, isn't this higher than usual? I'll have to go check again. As a result, or 60 seconds after she has entered the battle, summons a ghost ship which copies some of the ship's stats. Then this ship leaves the battle. The ghost ship lasts for 5 seconds, does not attack, and the percentages of the stat it copies increases based on the skill's level. Summons a ghost ship? So is the ghost ship just there to draw aggro? Did I misunderstand what this is supposed to do? Is it just another thing that absorbs like damage? I'm assuming. I don't really know how this is supposed to work. Besides, that's the only thing I can logically think of that would make sense. It's just no. I'm scared. She gives me Akagi vibes. A decoy, I'm thinking. It's a decoy. Yeah, that's what that's the only thing I can relatively think of when I read that. Run. Okay, what is Golden Hind in the she is Vanguard. Okay. Lychees. Oh. I'm gonna move on now. I'm gonna go now. Okay, it's not the war yet. No, not yet. People wanted me to do this real quick, so we're doing this, then finishing the little mini story, then moving on to the actual story. Shouldn't be too bad. That was a little concerning. Anyway, Pierce the Mist Veil increases this ship's firepower and reload by 12% and creates a deep domain area around this ship that decreases enemy speed by 20% and inflicts 30 damage every second to enemies within it. When the battle starts, if there is another Tempesta ship in your fleet, this damage is increased to 60%. Or 60%. Oh, jeez. Can you imagine losing 60% of your HP in every second? You wouldn't last too. Who else has an ale has tentacles? Overhead observer. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Alright, that sounds interesting. I don't know how useful that area is gonna be. I mean, unless you're like in their face, I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference. So we'll see. Anyway, decreases the Hindhorn's Grace. Decreases the ship's damage taken by 15% and every 18 seconds. Fires a level 10 special barrage. Once per battle, when this ship's HP falls below 40% as a result of damage taken, this ship evades all attacks for 3 seconds and recovers 50% of her HP. I mean, the evasion for 3 seconds isn't much, but the 50% HP is still kind of nice. kind of an interesting group of characters with their ability to heal themselves.
このライチは最近の
No. Alright, now this one.
指揮官聖戦の戸では私にしっかりついてきてほしい輝ける黄金の光は我らをすべて守ってくれるはず
Who's your voice actor? Akara Kuramo. No, Kuramochi. I swear I've heard this character before. Where is this? Hang on. I've heard this from somewhere. Oh, Vermeil. Okay, I see that. Huh. Vermeil. Wait, no, that's not right. That can't be right. Hold up. Okay. Website be a little broken, I see. Interesting. Hey guys, you know she's student C in the SSSS stuff? Oh boy. Student C, alright. That's descriptive. I swear I've heard this character before though. Anyway, let us go into this. Untarnishable Brilliance of Gold. The battle starts, deploys a barrier that can negate up to 10% of this ship's max HP and damage, and decreases this, increases the ship's firepower by 10%. Okay, so that's actually kind of nice. Decreases their damage taken by 20% until the battle ends. Wait, that happens right as the battle starts? So she just gets 20%. She just gets 20% damage reduction right at the get-go. That's kind of ridiculous. While this ship is afloat, increases your Tempesta's firepower and damage dealt by 10%. Alright, that's a buff. Wow, you alive? Yeah, I'm sorry, I've been away for a while. Kind of needed to be. Can be when she wants to. She needs it. Oh, she's a light armor. That would. I mean, that makes sense. They're all kind of sailing frigates, right? When the battle starts, there are 2 or more Tempestas in your fleet. Decreases the loading time of the ship's first volley by 80%, 100% if you guarantee. I think it's pretty much instant if you have the high stand fire control radar if it's equippable on her. When the ship fires her main guns, fires all of a sudden special barrage. Okay. So guaranteed barrage upon firing main gun, and then you can set this up if you have 2. It's basically what I did with the Magi back when I did that. Okay, so people are saying to go check her limit break stuff. Okay, main gun base +1. All right, efficiency 5%. I don't even know what her thing. Auxiliary gun base +1. Main gun base +2. I'm scared. So she's main gun base +4 right now, with a 15% increase in efficiency. She can get even more. Main gun +6. Okay. But is this just cannons though? Isn't this just cannons, or does she actually have the ability to? I'm assuming I need to get gear. I'm assuming there's gear for her. I'm assuming there is gear. Highly explosive cannonballs. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that skill, basically she just broadsides somebody. Like everyone over here is shooting salvos. She's just like you messed up when you see her like roll up on you, turn to her side, and then just proceed to broadside you. You are absolutely going to get destroyed by a broadside. That's pretty much what she's doing. There's a gold version gun and then 2 secondary guns. I mean, yeah, I think broadside is literally just every single cannon on one side of the boat gets pretty much fired at the same time, causing a lot amount of... I mean, this is usually when they're like right on top of each other, right? When like two of these... I wouldn't necessarily say battleships, but you know what I mean. Two of these sailboats are pretty much right next to each other. They just start unloading. Or something like that, I think. I don't think you usually see... Well, then, I don't think you usually see... That explains their armpit, I guess. Calm down, chat.
かの無敵艦隊の輝きはこのサンマルチーニョが引き継ぐ。同じ艦隊を率いる存在として指揮官は我が
The
背
ship
負
fires
うものを
36
分かってくれるだろう。
36. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's gonna be crazy. Okay, so it sounds like we're gonna have some characters to try out for the fun of it, but right now we need to finish the rest of this little build thing. But I think I need to do what? I need to defeat 20 enemies. Okay, let's just do... I guess I do my... This is not how I do my hearts. Oh, I have not touched this team, and who knows how... Does this team even equipped? Does it matter? Is this team gonna even... I don't... Okay. I tried. I guess it doesn't matter, it's just one fight. Oh, man. We're playing French. I need this. That was reported during the Naval she was in, and was said to be so deafening that most sailors on both sides lost their hearing completely. Oh, I can't imagine. I can imagine that's gotta be the case. I just realized I had GB. That 13k crit though. Oh right, I forgot. New Jersey's on HE because it's Shinsu. I was like, why was she on? I usually have her in AP. Right, you know, Jinsu. Also known as the, hey, you want to use all of one faction and actually not be punished for it? Yeah. How many people are actually doing that on Jinsu meta fights? Are they actually using all of one fleet, or are they still kind of splitting it up? There's so much on screen right now. Yes, welcome to Azur Lane. This is how it do be. Come here. Why does she look like an angel? You mean angel? I don't know. Artist depiction. I am the last person to ask that question because I'm not gonna know the answer. That do be how it is. Anyone know why Hawk is in radio silence last week? Alright, you're not on, you weren't on, I'm guessing you're not on Discord. Basically, it was just not a great time at work and I needed to just get away and just, you know, de-stress a bit. I mean, it was, for the people that don't, to give people an idea as to how severe it was, my manager had very choice words for all the people involved that were above us. And one of the people responsible for it is no longer with the company. That will give you an idea how bad that was. That is roughly about how rough it is. Mr. Lore Guy doesn't know something. I don't know everything. I'm not like some walking dictionary. I would rather hope I wouldn't be. I haven't been in Discord in a long time. It's fine. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It was a really rough incident. So major screw up. Not really a major screw up, more of just people doing really stupid things. And I ended up carrying a lot of the load, and my manager was like sitting there like, you shouldn't be doing this. Shakes fisted capital. No, it's not even like. Oh boy. Hang on. What is that one meme? Like. How do I describe this? I'm trying to remember. Can I just pull up this? Where is it? This. Okay. I probably don't know if this is gonna. Some people have taken very interesting redos of this meme, but it works. Okay, so you guys know? Do you guys know? I'm okay. Is this gonna be the right desktop? Yes. You guys know this meme? This was my manager during the entirety of that ordeal, and this is me. I'm sitting over here working on this thing that they needed me to do, and she's sitting here doing this, so I don't have to deal with half the stuff going on. I was not liking the fact that she was dealing with this because she was getting questions like crazy that she couldn't answer, and I had the ability to answer them. I'll put it that way. So no, like when you have a good manager, it really makes a difference. But it's the fact that like everything around that entire project was just absolutely horrible. So your manager's a Chad. Yeah, she was literally just like, no, you're talking to me. Leave him alone. He's getting this done for you. Of course, the person leaves because it's just like, well, you were supposed to do this. You were supposed to do this whole work, not dump it on another team and tell them to do it. Yeah, no, like I'm actually really glad I have the managers I do. They're pretty great people. It's part of the reason I've really stayed with this company as long as I have, but it is what it is. Anyway, cannons are mine. Oh, they're getting their weapons now. I like how there's little manjus. All the manjus are sitting here working, and then there's these two officers here, and then the three over here. She sounds pretty chill. She is. Like, half the time, like, I'm gonna be losing one of them because they have to go on a maternity leave, which, I mean, it's alright, but that the other one's picking up that work because they don't want to have to deal with anyone else for it. But they're both really laid back, super chill people to deal with on a daily basis. It's just the fact that the person that dumped the project on us kind of made things horrible. But we're kind of like the big group for projects now, because yeah. At this point, I'm pretty much the guy that can do most of the stuff at my company. Like if they need something code-wise changed, or if they need apps deployed, or an automation script written, or a bunch of Linux properties set, I could pretty much handle that. I'm not perfect, but I've definitely gotten pretty hardened at it all. Anyway. So it's Hawk. What are you doing for lunch break, manager? We're gonna rub it. No. Like, to give you a really silly idea of my manager, her daughter was gonna do this like little Halloween costume contest in their like neighborhood or something, and originally the dad was gonna do the costume, but he ended up having to get pulled away. I forget for what. But she basically just said, you know what, I got you, and she ended up wearing the whole outfit. Like she's that, and she like took a picture of it and did all that stuff. At the ticket, you're a coder. I thought you said you worked in the medical field. I do. So the company I work for is a medical company, and I'm helping with a lot of the software that gets the products and stuff that they create. Whether it's like 3D modeling doing like 3D modeling programs, or simply just more, well, some things are more boring, just like, you know, handling documents, the little like instruction guides, so that way they have it. It's a lot of management and a lot of development. So yeah, so they, like, I have to do a lot of the back end stuff for the company. So it's like a lot of managing their sales, managing who their contacts are, where orders go, all that kind of stuff. So it's like a mix. I also do a little bit of like researching in it. So it's like, to put simply, the group that I am in, our technical like team name is called Product Innovation. So we're usually making, like, we're the front line for making new stuff. And I'm usually like somewhat helping with if there's anything like code-wise. So like if they have monitoring systems for whatever reason, I'm usually working on those kind of things. It's kind of cool. You know, stuff we normal people don't get to see most. Yes, pretty much. So I'm the one that's usually handling, like if you're gonna be interacting with somebody, like one of their vendors for whatever reason, they'll show you their website that has all of their, all the photos of what the product looks like. It'll have the, you know, or if they're walking to a person and handing them a printout of, all the instructions and how to use those devices. I'm usually the person that handles the software that houses all of it. I'm usually the person that handles the back end for their like web applications that allow them to show the images to their prospective buyers, that kind of thing. In the back, yes, I'm also the one that handles management of backgrounds. Yeah, so I'm like I'm kind of like that backline character. No one necessarily knows I'm working on it, but I am. I also have to make sure that when I'm coding, I have to follow governmental standards, because medical field is like heavily regulated for a lot of reasons. But I have to make sure that the data follows that standard and does a whole bunch of things. So it's kind of crazy. Sometimes, like, for those who play Arknights, to a degree, some of the stuff we do would rival, or I wouldn't say rival because it's more ethical. Ride Lab is kind of a fitting thing for me because it's like medical and tech merge, and that's kind of what we are. But at the same time, we're not like doing a what has science done concept. No, we're not doing that kind of stuff. It sounds stressful. It can be, especially when it's like you've been following all these rules for a while, then like the government changes the way that things are regulated, so it's like, oh, now I have to do this now and fix everything. But I've gotten to the point where I'm pretty comfortable with what I need to do for like updating stuff. It's actually really, really, like, it's gotten a lot easier because I'm just so used to like the workflow and what I need to do. Like at this point, if something changes, it's like I have a whole list of things to walk through to get that done. It's pretty quick now. Like one of the, I think I mentioned this. One of the last projects I did, I had to update about 30 different app servers, which is kind of crazy. But it's fun. Not gonna lie, I wanted them to let Observer Alpha out of the basement so we can finally get some. Yeah, that would be fitting, wouldn't it? Observer being the one in, messing with them. But Observer, depending on what timeline this is in, it's going to be probably best Observer stays low in that case. You used to eventually, but it never gets easier. I disagree. Like, I've gotten to the point where you can figure out, like, if you've done something enough, you can figure out ways to kind of, I wouldn't say cut corners, but take shortcuts that makes everything easier. So one of the things that I've done in the past would normally be when I have an application I have to deploy to a server. Normally I did that all manually, so I had to download everything I needed, then transfer it to the server, and then run it, and then get the properties set up correctly so everything's working right. that was what I had to do like when I first started, because I didn't really understand all their systems. And then now I'm starting getting to the point where I can be like, okay, let me just write this script, and now I can use it on anything. So now, when I have something that I need to deploy to a server, I push a button. Granted, I have to make sure it's going to the right server and all that stuff, but I basically push a button now. So I wrote all that. Stuff is ever changing. I still have to keep up a lot. Oh yeah, like tools will change. Like there's a new tool we're using now instead of MuleSoft, but MuleSoft is a framework that is pretty commonly used now. But yeah, it's fun. It's a very interesting line of work. It's a lot of details and a lot of things, but as you slowly get used to it and find all the tools that you can and can't use, it gets entertaining when you're like, oh, I can just do this, and then boom, that's done. I don't know. Anyway, that was a side tangent there. Gun deck finished. At last, we've reached this exciting moment. Cannons, the symbol of sailing frigate's might. The section where the cannons are installed, called the gun deck, comes in two different arrangements. It's easy to tell them apart. It's about whether their cannons are arranged continuously along the sides or if they're spaced out. The number of cannons also determines the ship's rate, its ranking, essentially. For example, compared to a fourth-rate ship, a first-rate ship typically has 2 more gun decks with continuous cannon arrangements. A fourth-rate ship, meanwhile, has around 50 cannons less than a first-rate. A nation commanding even one first-rate ship is proof of its navy's might. Although first-rates don't mean much to pirates, of course. Smug. On the open sea, speed is everything. Having way too many cannons will only slow you down. And that is why any respectable fleet needs smaller ships as well. A wise admiral builds their fleet accordingly to the conditions and who they're fighting against. That's a fact that still holds up after many centuries. People be like, hey, we're fighting that giant building over there. Monitors laugh and bomb. Monitors laugh and cannon. See that giant building over there, monitor? Can you go blow that up? Hey, that's not a bad gun. I mean, it's not as good as it used to be, but it's still pretty decent. Or not as good as it used to be because it's like one of the better DD guns back then, but no, it's still pretty solid. Let's just do... How many do I need to build? 2 ships. Should we take it easy and do 2 lights, or should we just full send and do 2 more events and then cry because it gives us another Mary Celeste? Time to build 2 more Mary Celeste. Oh no. The Constellation Clash are beautiful and I'm British. I don't know what the second part of that sentence has to do with the first part, but it's fine. 2 Mary Celeste, let's go. 2 Sandy Dream. You know, that does bring a very good point. There is a Sandy, though I don't mind a Reno either. Reno's kind of adorable, but it was that bad. No, it wasn't that bad. I mean, we only had, I think it was what, 60-ish pools? Was it 60 pools, chat? Banner sweep in 60, including the .5er? I don't think that was that bad, actually. Constellation class slot the Royal Navy fleet back in the day. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's not bad for 60. But you know what? People mentioned San Diego, and it's like, ah, it's not. Didn't happen. I'm sad. I mean, she's kind of cute too. Wasn't expecting the Naganami there. What kind of name is Waida? Yeah, good question. All I need is strong hulls and better guns. all about decks. Oh boy. Oh, look at our little ship. Good old nice and simple ship there. Royal Fortune Secret Shipyard, upper deck completed. There we go. The decks and the decks and the mast are finished. I almost butchered that word, and that would have been bad. It's almost time to set her to sea. But before that, I'd better give you a rundown on decks in general. The main ones you should know about are the forecastle deck, the main deck, the quarter deck, and the poop deck. You don't want to be on the poop deck. The forecastle deck lies at the very front of the ship. The main deck is right above the gun deck, or gun decks, in the case of larger ships. The quarter deck is situated just a bit ahead of the stern. And the poop deck, as funny as it sounds, is located at the rear of the ship. Hey, question. Is it okay to get a second unicorn for farming? I mean, do what you want to do, really. Unicorn's a strong character as a whole, especially in retrofit. So it's not necessarily a bad thing for you to have a second one. I just realized this needs to be put over here because I probably should organize all this because I'm going to remember that. There we go. What? Sorry, I just had to move a whole bunch of move a whole bunch of stuff around. But yeah, Unicorn's good to bring. I mean, she's gonna be good anyway because it's healer and everything. If you need two, I mean, sure. I don't necessarily think you need two, but if you want to have two for the sake of farming, yeah, go for it. A second unicorn is called Perseus. That is also true. There are many other healers that could replace unicorn, so technically you could work with that. Doesn't matter too much. Anyway, it's usually where the helm and the captain's quarters are located. Obviously, the position and structure of these decks will vary depending on the size of the ship. That's the long and short of it. Let's hoist sails. Oh, I still need to do. We need to sortie and defeat 3 boss fleets and conduct 2 tactical training 2 times. Did I already do this though? I did. Alrighty, well, rip. It's okay. I will have to do that later, I guess. Alright, anyway. Now we can do the actual pre-event. Or actually, I think that was technically the pre-event, wasn't it? Events, special, boom, bang. Pow! What? We're using Royal Fortune. Oh no. And so the curtains rise on a small conflict. The victor will seize the treasure, while the loser will walk away empty-handed. This conflict, compared to the immeasurable vastness of the ocean, is unbelievably tiny. We plunder it, going for the boot. Why are you so slow? I don't remember you being... Are you actually this slow normally? I don't usually use you because you're a submarine character. Also, what are the purposes of the... Oh, I see. I was like, what are the red reticles for? Oh, hello. Watch out for the arrows. They're deadly, apparently. They're shooting swords. Oh, no. Charge! Get the... Fire, fire! It's the early bird who gets the new world booty. Kaboom. Amid thundering cannon fire, the warship's opponent turned tail and fled. I won! Another glorious victory to my name and another heap of... Crack, boom. Whoa! What was that? A storm out of the blue! I need to lower my sails right now. Damn it, I won't make it in time. This is not the kind of high-octane adventure I signed up for! The warship, with all her sails hoisted, hurtled headfirst into the storm. Tempesta and the Fountain of Youth. Ah, yes, last time I had anything to do with the Fountain of Youth, I had to deal with, oh, what were they called? The Templar Knights or something? Is that what they were called? Or the Masons? I don't remember. Age of Empires 3 stuff. Jen, calm down now. Philosopolis. Barren Beach. Yummy. Roast meat on a skewer. Wait, roast meat? The aspiring great pirate I know, in quotes, so well opens her eyes, almost instinctually. Her eyes fixate on the barbacoa placed next to her. Then she looks at me. That uniform. You're an officer from the Admiralty. What's the Navy doing here? And where'd you get this barbacoa? Don't lie and say you made it. I don't trust you one bit. Oh God. This is the last way I expected her to react. Bro, look how happy she is. I mean, it's Royal Fortune. She's a dork. Knights Templar. Oh, the Circle of Ossus. Yeah. It's been a while since I remember that name. Do we block or do we go for the diplomat? I feel like if we go for the diplomatic, we're gonna get bonked. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna block her attack and then T-pose. We block the attack and T-pose. Nice try, Admiralty lapdog. Oh boy, she refuses to listen. No, two ways about it. I need to knock some sense into her first, just T-pose. It's over. I managed to beat her, if only barely. How did this happen? I can't believe I actually lost. She gets bummed out over her defeat. I do my best to console and calm her down. So you already know who I am. What's more, you aren't with the Admiralty, and you supposedly came from another world. And it was because of some golden compass? Never heard a second thing about that. But whatever, I'll believe you. Nobody who makes a barbacoa this tasty would ever lie to me like that. You said you ended up here after sailing through a storm, right? That sounds like something out of a pirate legend. Wait, so is this pretty much just like how most collabs are, where somebody or a group of people get pretty much thrown into a different dimension, which just happens to be Azur Lane related? So we got isekai though, like the commander himself. Oh my goodness. Breaking news, the event dimension or whatever dimension we're from is currently on fire because the commander has gone missing. It's Portski-con and he gets isekai'd. Okay, so the port dimension is currently on fire because all of the ship girls don't know where the commander is. Also, news at 11, Taiho is still hiding from Albacore. It also sounds like something I want to do someday. Sail through the mist of night, arrive in another world, then dig into a great feast. Those kinds of tales were all the rage in Philosopolis long ago. Nowadays, everyone only cares about venturing out to the new world. The new world? I think I know what this is, though. Yeah, it's a landmass that was discovered this last century. Just sail to the end of the world and you'll get there. I like how this is a timeline where ship girls existed, but in like super old ship type. So what does a meta version of the Tempesta ships look like? How does that work? New World. I'm assuming the New World refers to the Americas. Because I think that in those days, that's what the New World was called. not specifically America. I'm talking the entirety of those 2 continents. And, of course, you know, Central. Anyway, kind of want to know, but also no. Yeah, no, kidding. It's way larger than the island cluster that is Thalassopoulos, because it's a whole continent. And it calls for me. I want to go to the New World. I've already got a clipper, which will get me there in just about a month. Speaking of my ship, where is she? Gestures towards the planks in the wall. Oh no! What, are you saying you made it out of the storm thanks to my ship? Well, you're welcome. Aw, who am I kidding? My poor ship! All that's left of her is a few planks. I just built her too. Her maiden voyage wasn't even that long ago. Wait, so I'm so confused by this. Is she not a ship girl then? Like, how does this work? Or is this supposed to be a mass-produced Tempesta ship? This is really weird. I'm just trying to think about this. We could just write it off as collapse stuff and leave it be. There, it's not the end of the world. You're alive. I know. No use crying over spilt milk. Wait, hold it. Split. No, that's not split. That's spilt. I can't read. I'm tired. I'm tired, chat. I just realized that's not split. That's SPLI. That's spilt. I can't read. I don't know why my brain processed that. I am... Huh. I forgot the mass-produced part. How would that... Like, I'm just sitting there like, how does that work in this universe? Like, is it not really, like... Huh. Reading is hard sometimes. Yeah, it doesn't help when you're tired after, and it's been a long day of work. Yeah, I had like... Oh gosh. I had like 30 or so command terminals open this morning looking at that many servers. So like I've been looking at like 12-point font most of today. Yikes. Freeze the milk, cut the milk. Oof. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Anyway, I'm not giving up on my great adventure so easily. I still need to go to the New World. To do that, I'm going to need a new ship. Oh, that would explain why we're built Huh. That's not really a prelude though, is it? Once I have one, you're coming with me. We've been stolen, chat. Don't you worry, the strings of fate tie us together, so I won't mistreat you. We've been stolen, though some of you probably like that. Because it's royal fortune after all. And if we find a heap of treasure, we'll upgrade to a warship made of gold. I feel like that's not a good idea, but okay. With shared ownership, of course, 50-50. Then after that, Royal Fortune continues rambling on for a long time. A long, long, long time. I follow Royal Fortune, and the two of us arrive at a high place with a great view over the surrounding area. Hey, see that clipper? No, not by the dock. The one over there. She points her finger towards a ship anchored behind a building. It looks like a corvette, with quite powerful armaments. Why would the captain anchor her in such an out-of-sight place? That'll do. She'll be our new ship. Or just stealing a ship. It's not stealing, it's commandeering. I wonder if people have been making Pirates of the Caribbean
jokes in this at all. I'm gonna laugh if that ever happens. Anyway, I'll bet you the owner won't even care if we commandeer her for ourselves. I've already got a new name for her. It's going to be the Royal Fortune. Original. So, okay, so how do we do this? Alright, so one of us is gonna pretend to be Jack Sparrow. The other one is going to, then we're both going to get on the boat. We're going to say that we're commandeering the vessel, and the other one is going to say, I of us. And everyone is going to laugh at said person, including the other person. The secret is crime. R Hawk. R. Oh wait, hold up. Is that the direction we're going now? First, we commandeer the vehicle and say it's now our ship, and then we proceed to blast the USSR national anthem. The people of that time have a heart attack because they hear sudden loud sounds that come out of nowhere and they don't understand why. Anyway, sail out, just the two of us. Yeah, unless you were planning on bringing friends. I can't even do that myself if you're not to task. Oh, I get it. You think that's a pre-naval code vessel, don't you? As long as you have a core, you can operate these new warships with just one crew member. No, you don't even need to keep your hands on the actual steering wheel. Ah, the wonders of automation. I feel like if we say this one, she's not going to know what a cube is. I want to see what she says to this. It's that cube technology. Eh? Techno what? Mikasa out of nowhere. Technology! It is... It's just like the what's it called? Facebook? Headbook? And the twatter? No, the Judagram? No, just no, Judah. Oh, don't worry. There's another thing that they do that people have. They call them cell phones. See, these people come out of nowhere and sell you phones. Mikasa, please. Are those earplanes? Exactly. Boomer mode engaged. Mikasa official ASMR is. Oh right, I forgot. Please. I kind of want it to be a scenario where she is like, "Oh, is this thing on? Is it on?" And she's just like, the entire ASMR is her poking it because she doesn't understand how it works. It's just her being like, "I have no idea if it's on. I'm supposed to talk into this thing called microphone, but this is a rather big thing for something called micro. Also, it doesn't look like a phone." It's just like 15 minutes of her being a boomer. Anyway. That would be hilarious. Like personally, I feel like if that was the thing, I would actually listen to it because I would be probably too busy laughing at it. Anyway, I'll just assume that's what you'd call warships in your world. What I'm talking about are warships built according to the naval code that was discovered. See, long ago... Ding dong. Uh-oh. The clangs of a big bell suddenly echo throughout the air. I don't like it. Sounds are accompanied by a quieter but quicker rings of a smaller bell. They've sounded the city center bell. Is someone attacking this city? That can't be right. Nobody's bold enough for that. Let me your telescope.
need to see what flag the church has hoisted. We hand her a pair of binoculars. She puts them on the wrong direction and it's like, I can't see anything. This thing you have is horrible. Found it. That one means what? The Echo Fleet is attacking. The Echo Fleet? What's that? A mechanical fleet that roams the seas. It attacks any ship along its course, yet it never plunders anything. Scholars say it's a remnant from ancient times, but not even they know where it actually came from. That sounds awfully familiar. Do you know what sirens are? Sirens? Those monster women of the sea, right? I mean, you're not wrong. No, that's not what you mean? I mean that is a siren, but not the siren that we're talking about. Though I wouldn't be surprised if Golden Hind was a siren at this point. Not in the, you know what I mean. Well, that's what you mean? Look, let's save the sailor stories for later. Right now, we've got to seize that warship. Come on, I know a secret way around. Coming to the rescue. Gently, the clipper emerges from the shadow of the dock and sails out to the side of the port. I look at the fire rising from the city, and my heart begins to wave just like the flames. It looks like the attackers caught the defense fleet completely off guard. That's not surprising. The Echo Fleet has never raided a city directly before. I doubt the Navy is going to hold up much longer before they're crushed. What to do? We could try to help, but how? Come on, quick. Help me come up with a plan. Aren't you a pirate? What do you stand to gain from helping them? There's no rule against pirates helping others. This is a special case. What's the alternative? Leave everyone to die? Hell no. I have friends in the city. Friends who turn to the church for their bread. What are you smiling at? It's not funny. No, you're right. I know how to organize an offensive. We'll charge straight into the middle of their formation. If they don't have a command unit, that's the most effective way to defeat sirens. I mean the Echo Fleet. Charge in? We can't do that with only one ship. You have to trust me. What are you giving me this face for? I feel like this is the wrong face to be making after I say trust me, bro. Fine. Full speed ahead. Whatever happens, happens. Que sera, sera, whatever. The lasso strikes back. The clipper breaches the siren's formation with unbelievable speed and gets out just as quickly. Standing on the ship's quarterdeck, a breeze brushes my face while explosions go off behind me. Some of the fire and flames come from the impromptu christened Royal Fortune's cannons. Most of it, however, is siren on siren friendly fire. I can't believe that worked. We're going toe to toe with the whole fleet. It's more like the fleet's going to toe with itself. Wait, this is bad. They've started spreading out from our port and starboard. Yeah, because they're probably blasting each other. We'll be right in their firing lines once they've created some distance, and we'll be at a crushing disadvantage. Kaboom. They hit our port side. We need damage control or something. No need to freak out. It's almost time. Time? Time for what? For the cavalry to arrive. Right on cue, a whistle rings out in the distance. Goddess, give these brave warriors your blessings. Hoist sails, follow the flagship. The Thalasso defense fleet sails forth after many minutes of readying its vessels under siren fire. The victor has already been determined. Well, that happened. Enter Golden Hind. I'm scared. The battle has concluded. While the Thalasso's forces clean up the battlefield in the background, a surprise guest comes aboard the Royal Fortune. She's a Tempesta, just like Royal Fortune, but this one's cut from a very different cloth. Oh, yes, she is. Sensing my gaze, the guest bows forward slightly and lifts the rim of her dress. Greetings. Oh, my little ones could be rather slimy, but pay them no mind. Little? Sure.
Holy smoke! What, Royal? What do you mean, Royal Fortune? You have some of your own! You're on Hawk, she's the most thirsty girl. Oh, I'm pretty sure she is. Aren't you... Do you know her? Who doesn't? She's like world famous, both here and in the New World. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Golden Hind. Investor. Oh right, I forgot. They have these little captions. Now, which of you is the captain of this fine ship? Couldn't be me. This person's the captain. Oh, I didn't even read what her thing was. Oh, I didn't get to see it. Oh, alright, we'll check in a second. I haven't been paying attention to the little captions there. Me? Well met, Golden Hind. I assume it was you who commanded the city's defense fleet? Yes, though I'm afraid I'm quite a novice. You, on the other hand, fought expertly. My darling commander, I'm scared. I've never seen anyone take on the Echo Fleet with the brilliance you displayed. Oh, and is Commander too formal? What should I call you? Call me Commander Tempesta. No, we're just Commander. Will be fine. Then Commander it is. You were gonna call me Commander, then you said my darling. Pick one. As for me, just call me Golden Hind. Let's find a place to sit before we continue. Follow me. Oh, okay. Oh. 15 minutes later in the city's church. Well, pretty nice place you picked. It's the quietest place you can find at the moment. The walls outside have ears, and I want to speak in private. It's not exactly what caught my attention. Royal, please. What I meant is, it's my first time here and all. You're worried the goddess won't welcome you, is that it? Goddess? Who is she? The avatar of this song. The avatar of storms and the sea, as well as the virtuous symbol of the Thalasso's faith. She protects those who make their livings at sea, so all churches across Thalasso need shrines to give her offerings. Like I said though, she's virtuous. Us pirates aren't much for virtue, so you don't have to worry about that. Our beneficent goddess welcomes and protects all who believe in the sky and sea equally, even you. You're saying she'll send good winds my way if I pray to her. What happens if everyone prays for winds in opposite directions? That is a good question. You can't have a tailwind and a headwind at the same time. The rising star, right. I actually kind of wonder what would happen in that case. Would it just stand still or would it do some weird... But Golden Hind isn't even a yandere. Oh, no, she's just a little... She's different. We'll just leave it at that. You can't. It's called going nowhere. That's when you get a hurricane. Oh, no. No, you can't. It's all a maelstrom. Oh. Oh, okay, so it's literally just... It's just the spin... Okay. That would make sense, because isn't that kind of how that... I think that's how that works. Hind is built different. Yeah, definitely. Who knows what happens? I never thought about it. I'd assume the strongest prayer wins out. That is a good question, though it's true. You think of things most others wouldn't, Royal Fortune. You've heard about me before. Yes. You're more famous than you think. They call you the Rising Star, finding her own way to the New World. Oh, is that nervousness on your face? Don't be. I'm but a humble businesswoman. She's an investor, after all. Besides, I don't think there is any conflict between our respective businesses. That. Here, have my business card. Golden Hind Venture happen. Ah, I see. Indeed, I am... Nice. I'm the director. But I've also got a company sign approved by the Thalasso government. Alas, I have no place to hang it. It's just good business, chat. It's just good business. You are the worst part I've ever heard of, but you have heard of me. Now, the reason why I brought you here. Would you be interested in an investment from me? Would you like to... Did she just pull us in? Literally pulls us into a church. Hey, would you like to have a warranty pack? Would you like to talk about your ship's extended warranty? Would you be interested in a trade agreement? This is a pyramid scheme. Golden Hind, what's a pyramid? Oh my goodness. I'm offering a full commission fee up front, plus a top grade loan with 0 interest. How is that? I mean, it is 0 interest, but... Commission fee? You want to hire us? Sounds like a lot of money. Too sweet a deal to be anything straightforward. What do you actually want us to do? You see, there's a reason why the Echo Fleet launched an attack on the city. Have you heard about the Fountain of Youth, perchance? But that's one of the new furniture descriptions. I mean, I'm not surprised. It would very much be something that makes perfect sense. Thanks for calling. We've been trying to ask you about your ship's extended warranty. No, I don't want to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. 1 hour later. After hearing Golden Hind's briefing, we returned to our clipper. I'm so used to not saying the now officially rechristened Great Royal Fortune. So basically, the city found a treasure map that proves the existence of the Fountain of Youth while searching shipwrecks around the Thalasso. The map belonged to a group called the Black Wolves, a gang of treasure hunters searching for the loot that was lost in the Great Collapse. Great Collapse. What was that about the loot? Some people call them Last World relics. They're supposedly artifacts that spread all over the world where the civilization that made them, the ancients, fell during the Great Collapse. You know, I've always actually wondered about a hypothetical solution. If the entirety of society were to collapse, how far back technologically would that set the next generation of humanity that does manage to come out of it? Like, how far back does that send them? Like, is it a complete loss? People go back to being stick man, scared of fire and poking things with a rock? Or are they at least, I don't know, Bronze Age or maybe a bit further? We will all be Amish. Probably not this far. That's what I was thinking. I just imagine the entirety of civilization collapses. The little bit of humanity that lives becomes cavemen and starts saying unga bunga and throwing rocks at each other. 1 to 200 years at least, I think. I guess it would also slightly depend on who survives out of it. Like, I mean, if you what was that? Oh, what's it called? Is it Dr. Stone? Dr. Stone takes kind of goes into that direction. It goes into that direction a bit. I don't know how realistic it would be because I mean it's a hypothetical situation, but it is kind of cool how he goes about it. Anyway, they're supposed to be artifacts that spread all over the civilization. Okay, the Black Wolves bring in the artifacts to scholars who need them to study the past. They've not gotten far with that, though. Their history is so short that even I can recite it in full. The thing about the Black Wolves is that they've all been dead for decades, so how are they back all of a sudden? I don't know about you, but I don't buy the idea that the secret club just decided to come back to life one day. Furthermore, why would the Echo Fleet be gunning for the Black Wolves' treasures? They even broke their own rules and attacked a city. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what would they want with a Fountain of Youth? They're made of steel. Steel doesn't age like a living being. Royal Fortune's ship of thought. Was this supposed to be a joke on Train of Thought, but ship is now a Ship of Thought instead? Yeah, because they've sailed into rough, unknown water. I don't usually hear Ship of Thought, you know. So many questions and so little information to speculate on. Welcome to Lore in General, me. Thanks, me. Chat, hey, wait a minute. It depends on if the knowledge is lost as well. Yeah, true. But that's kind of why it's like comes down to like who, you know, if the survivors have those type of people. Like, I imagine if you have like, I mean, granted, like my kind of occupation isn't going to matter that much because without the ability to produce like computers and programming and all that and that kind of stuff, it's not going to be really that useful for me. Though mathematics is something that we could probably maintain. Granted, it's also math. People still hate math, no matter what age. I think this calls for a change of subject. What can you tell me about the Echo Fleet? Oh, they got firepower and spades, but they can't coordinate a single thing. So they have no elite? I'm pretty sure I thought there was an elite. Or at least maybe they just don't necessarily show their face a lot, so they're just kind of chaotic. Probably because they don't even have half a decent commander at the helm. Their ships are strong on paper, sure, but ours isn't very far behind. She strikes the perfect balance between firepower, speed, and protection. I still can't believe she's actually ours now. I have no idea. Did I miss? Oh, okay, no, never mind. I have no idea how Goldenhind convinced the prior owner to relinquish her. Though her rep as a renowned New World businesswoman surely helped. Don't you prefer your own ship over her? No, I like all good ships equally. Well, except ghost ships. They hold a special place in my heart. If I get to captain a legendary ghost ship one day, I could die without regrets. So you're not afraid of the curses associated with them? Curses? Please, those are just sailor stories. When you're as sweet, strong, and lucky as me, ghost ships aren't anything to be afraid of. In fact, a legendary ship like that is only fitting for a legendary pirate, wouldn't you say? All that said, I'm still happy with the ship we have now. It's what matters at the end of the day. You're like a monk without a want in the world compared to me and my collection fervor. And that's why you were the perfect choice. Choice? For what? Nothing. Just thinking out loud. It's good business at all. Even though this ship was produced years ago, she remains the best vessel for sailing on the new lanes. Plot twist, this is actually Goldenhind's ship. Sadly, all the cities capable of producing ships have gone into decline. Be careful with her, okay? Because she's not just a regular ship, she's near and dear to me. Wait, are you suggesting she belonged to you? Her and every vessel docked in this harbor, yes. So, we almost stole from you. It's okay, might makes right in this world. I couldn't have produced the amazing results you did if I'd been at the helm. Really, you two are most suited to be her owners. I found something of greater value than this ship in, I'm scared. Wow, cheers, I didn't know you were so generous. You're welcome. Be sure to stock up on supplies before your grand cruise. Right, I'll go check on that. You watch the deck, Commander. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. No, please, don't go. Wait! With a remarkable urgency in her gait, Royal Fortune leaves the scene. Golden Hind, let's talk. No, please. Please, Golden Hind, now. Now she has started calling me Commander as well. How fascinating. No, please. Please, no. You two display a level of trust I envy, despite having just met each other. Oh, my darling Commander, did I tell you about the legend circulating in Thalasso's churches? You didn't. What is it? I'm okay. This isn't going the direction I was thinking it was going to go. I'm actually kind of glad. Right now it is. Okay, anyway, the story of an adventure beating impossible odds. They say a ship was sailing for the New World when it stumbled into a place called Windless Sea. It's exactly what it sounds like, a death trap for ships that rely on their sails. Nobody can explain why the wind doesn't blow there. It defies the laws of nature, and all you can do is pray you avoid. Isn't this technically like an actual thing? Isn't there like a part where like wind doesn't really happen? Like I swear this is a thing. Does nobody use oars anymore? For big ships like that, I don't think an oar is gonna make a difference. What's it called? Doldrum. I thought it was doldrums or something like that. I was gonna say, I was like, isn't like that actually a thing? I mean, it doesn't matter anymore because, you know, we have motors. Yeah, I was thinking, like, there's a place around the equator that did it. That's what I was thinking, and I didn't remember exactly for sure because it's been so long since I thought about this. Anyway. And all you can do is pray you avoid it. Nobody tell them about the Bermuda Triangle. The adventurer, now stuck and unable to get out on their own, prayed to the goddess for the wind to blow, but nothing happened. But just as all hope seemed lost, a miraculous storm appeared out of nowhere. This storm pushed the adventurer's vessel to the shores of the New World, where they found a map to navigate around the windless sea. With a safe path to the New World discovered, people hailed this event as the will of the goddess. But the story doesn't end there. Do you know what happened yesterday? Just like in the story, a miraculous storm suddenly whipped up. Must be the goddess's will. Thank you for listening. On the open ocean, the waves and the storms carry the goddess's blessing. May the winds of fortune carry your sails, my darling commander. Golden Hind turns around and gazes out at the harbor. Off in the distance, Royal Fortune sings a cheerful tune. Hoist all sails and anchor away. The goddess smiles for we sail today. She's a goof. We're at number 8, dang. It wasn't long after our adventure on Seabreeze Island before I found myself in this other world. It started when Royal Fortune gave me a treasure map to follow, leading us to the resource-rich yet uninhabited Isle. Yeah. We built a resort there, explored ruins, and found treasure in the form of crystals and ores at the end. Then Royal Fortune appeared again and gave me a golden compass, saying it was the real treasure. This compass is the real treasure. You get it for overcoming the trial of the ruins. Though I'm the one who handled the trial. Either way, it'll help you out someday. Keep it safe. Anyway, we'll be right behind you before long. Oi, Earth to the commander! What you doing? Need help with something. You think I can't handle this ship by myself? If anything, you look like you need some help. First off, oof. Secondly, do I really look that bothered? More like you have something on your mind. My legendary pirate sense tells me so. You thinking about the fabled treasure coast or anxious about the cursed Black Reef? Come on, share it with the class. Share it with the class?
I mean, we are going to Florida. Well, isn't that like where it was believed to be originally? Like this Fountain of Youth, fable-wise, was believed to be around Florida? Or something like that? Because it's like partially had to do with like, didn't have to do with like the Bermuda Triangle and stuff, I think. So like, it makes sense we're heading towards what looks like Florida. Wait, no, that is literally, like, there's the... Hold up. Isn't that part of the Keys right there? Isn't that like how that actually looks at the bottom there? If I remember right? I found a Bud Light. Wait, what? What? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's much shorter, but it's still kind of the same. Yeah, like, so this is Gulf side. This is, Atlantic Ocean side. So this way would lead to the Atlantic Ocean. This way is Gulf of Mexico. We're heading to Disney World. Well, I mean, that would put it like right here, wouldn't it? It'd be about right here on Florida, wouldn't it? Unfortunately, chat, if this is Florida, then this Orlando would be roughly around here, I would think. Which, there's nothing there. So, I mean, actually, if anything is there, historically, it would probably be a bunch of swamps. So, I hope you got your frying pans ready because there's going to be a lot of gators. I don't even think... That would be a very interesting situation. Gotta be careful, the legendary Florida man. I mean, wouldn't that technically mean everybody here, and maybe even including Golden Hind, is Florida man? Or, I guess, Florida woman. You know, that explains her character a whole lot more! Want to know, you feel like we set off too soon? I mean, it's what Golden Hind asked us to do. She doesn't want to draw attention, so we have to sail alone, which I'll admit makes this a pretty tiny expedition team. But I already collected our fee, and we're in no position to question her decisions. I'm glad just to be sailing the sea, feeling the breeze in my hair. Let's also not forget that if this gamble pays off, we might become aristocrats. There's a chance we could win big. There are no winners or losers in gambling, only likely and unlikely outcomes. Furthermore, Lady Luck is a fickle mistress. You should know that better than me. I don't know. We gacha players should know this. Yet we come back for more half the time. Ah yes, the rare species, the Florida woman. Parents used to tell me they had to fight gators off on the way to school. Wait, what, really? You should, but you keep coming back. Yeah. Touché. Why are you looking at me like that? It's not like I'm such a poor gambler. I need church handouts. Look, I'll take your words to heart. You're right, we are underprepared. I'll go talk to Golden Hind about it. You called. Sorry for butting in, but it seems like we have a bit of a problem. See the ship over yonder? Yonder, that's a word I did not expect to I did not expect that one. Isn't that just a sloop? Oh, you mean the other direction? Oh. That's a large galleon, armed too. Are they naval staff from another city? Don't look at me, I have no clue who they are. Wait, what? I was like, did you just ask a question and then give your answer to it at the same time? Oh dear, you don't know who San Martino is. She commands the strongest fleet. There isn't a soul from Crownpolis, the New World, who hasn't heard of her. Slowly raises hand. Also, this is, I don't know why for some reason she gives me Tsukinogi vibes here. I think it's just because of the antlers. That name rings a vague bell, actually. Oh, right. She's the one they call the Invincible Crown. Why did they call her that? Because her fleet is unstoppable. Invincible. There's no hope of beating her without an intervention by Mother Nature. Why does she have her sights on us? Golden Hind, I thought you were a reputable businesswoman. Well, business wars can get heated. In these trying times, I suppose the threat of violence is a part of doing business. This can't be a coincidence, though. They must be trying to find the Fountain of Youth as well. While the cities in Thalassopolis have non-conflict agreements, they can't do much to stop someone with more guns. Ah yes, the Portuguese. The Portuguese here. You know how your parents used to tell you they walked 50 miles uphill both ways to school? As a Florida man, my parents told me they fought off gators as they swarmed to a school in a hurricane. I mean, the best thing I can say is I was the type, they didn't really do that. Then again, the only time they ever did anything, like anything ever came of that kind of conversation was I ran upstairs because I was scared of a spider, and my dad said to step on it. I gave him like the absolute look of horror on my face, and he says, fine, I'll go take care of it. Goes downstairs and realizes why I didn't want to step on it, because it was the size of my foot. It was a case of when I was your age, I was stomping wait, not that kind of spider. It's a single spider. Yes, but it's also the size of my foot. And it was a wolf spider too, which was like the super like hairy types. We got lucky it wasn't a brown recluse. That would have been really bad. It would have been big and extremely lethal. I would just grill it then. Nah, I'm good. I don't want it. I don't want that. I'd rather not. Florida is practice Australia. I see. I guess that isn't exactly wrong. But we were there for a couple of years. Anyway, well, the season level. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah. What matters is she's come to steal our business from us, hasn't she? Then she's no different from us pirates. The naval galleon draws closer while we struggle to figure out a response to the situation. A woman with angel-like wings leaps up from the ship's side and lands on the water between our ship and the other vessel. Hail, ship to the front. Halt and submit to an inspection. Your ship matches the description of a wanted vessel. Your understanding and cooperation are appreciated. You think I'm stupid? You'll just come and nick everything that's not nailed down. Hoist sails, let's show this Navy kid some pain. Ah. I think we're here now. The Great Royal Fortune sails as quickly as she can, fighting the headwind. But it's not enough. Sal Martineau, I think I'm saying her name right, is still hot on our tail. I didn't think she could go this fast. She's gonna catch up with us eventually at this rate. Turn portside. We've got to catch the tailwind. Portside? But that is uncharted waters. We might end up in the windless sea. It's our only choice. I don't know for sure which city in Thalasso sent her after us, but I have a hunch. Come on, do it. We need to escape her, no matter the cost. The Martinho wallpaper is eye candy? Wait, what? Okay, is this another Tempesta lady then not in gacha? No, St. Martin is. Or are you talking Royal Fortune? Because I think Royal Fortune's permanent now. I think she's permanent. Why is there not pale here? Lighting, probably. Oh, she's core shop. Okay. Or merit shop, yeah. Wait, is she merit shop or core shop, chat? It seems like a overwhelming number of you are saying core, so I'm going to more than likely bank on core. So we're screwed either way. Fine, whatever. Commander, grab onto something. We're gonna go Mach 3. Aren't those the same thing? No, merit is a resource you get from PvP. Core is a resource you get from hard mode attempts. They're different.
Anyway, and so the Great Royal Fortune changes to an unsafe course. Despite the danger to both parties, the chase continues.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're about a little under the third mark. In light of our change of course, rather than pick up the pace, Sail Martinho maintains a set distance behind us. It's as if she expects to wander into the windless sea and is waiting for it to happen. Then suddenly, the wind stopped. The air is heavy and the seas are calm. Uh-oh. This isn't the windless sea.
This is definitely not the windless sea.
It's a storm. A storm's coming. We need to find shelter now. But where are you supposed to find shelter on the open, bloody ocean? In the blink of an eye, our ship begins being pelted with rain and rocked with gales.
Going really fast on a boat when it's raining sucks. I will. Especially when you don't have a way to take cover from said rain. So you are being absolutely pelted by that rain. Typical Florida weather. Yeah, this does look like Florida at around 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I would know that was always what it was. They started to use this storm background very often lately. I mean, it works. They don't necessarily need to make too many of them, do they? There's just shorts and t-shirt weather for Florida man, I guess. Or if it's the crazed Florida man, then it's probably just shorts weather, no t-shirt. But as someone who's been on jet ski in the rain, it felt like, yeah, it does feel like needles. It sucks. I had to take a speedboat as quickly as I could. I don't think it has a fancier name than that, sadly. But I even forget what model that boat was. Anyway, in the blink of an eye, our ship begins to be pelted. Okay, yeah. In a storm like this, it matters not whether you're in the shabbiest sloop or the best clipper. The waves will pummel your hull either way. As it goes with the Great Royal Fortune, so too does it go with our pursuer. Blush, okay. She's gotten separated from her Killian. Good. I doubt she'll make it far like this. Oh, you stubborn brat. Give up the chase and go away already. Sail Martinho winces, but shows no intent of breaking off from us. She is determined, but the storm is apathetic to her resolve. I can't just leave her to her fate. Royal Fortune, take the helm. What? Are you seriously thinking about saving her? She can't even save herself. Fine. Despite her objection, Royal Fortune grips the helm and pulls it hard. I need your help too, Golden Hind. Sail Martinho, come here quickly. Grab my hand. Okay. Come on. The waves are coming. Look out, Commander.
Almost there. Don't let go. Grasp her arm. Waves too strong. We're turned. The furious thunder drowns out their voices. I do the only thing I can. Hold on to her hand like my life depends on it. And at the same time, the commander has now rizzed. I'm just kidding. Use your wings. Yeah, you know, she's got wings. It would probably help. We just did 10, right? I think. Okay, I know I made the joke about rizzing, but I didn't think we went this far that fast. Okay. Why is the oath theme playing right now? I mean, it would work for like a church scene, because it is a choir technically, but still. So, you're sure about this? Okay, I feel like the happiest girl. Wait, did they just make this? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Are you telling me port version of the Commander Oath, the Royal Fortune? Feel like the happiest girl alive. But living with me is not gonna be easy. You can't just change your mind later, you hear? Oh. Oh, okay, so they absolutely made us. Alright, then take my hand. Extend your hand. Where did you come from? Excuse me. This was literally a case of, all right, take my hand, wakey wakey, it's time for school. Oh, Dad, 5 minutes. She looks angry. She looks like either angry or just like, like that kind of face. I don't know what. The only thing I know is we need to put a bunch of firewood in the stove. And she was sitting next to our bed. I'm terrified. Oi, what are you doing? I open my eyes and see Royal Fortune at the cabin door, having just thrown it open with force. What does it look like? We're tending to the commander. Shh, not so loud. The commander just woke up. Who? I mean, I know you're Mary Celeste, but where did you come from? Okay, okay. Wait, no, this is not okay. The commander is my crewmate. Looking after the crew is my job. And you, out of the way. Famous ghost ship or not, you're in my seat. Wait, that's your seat? That's a face. If looks could kill, literally. That is a Fuka. Yes, this is absolutely a Fuka face. That is absolutely a Fuka face. Zoom in. Ah, yes, this is where I would use the zoom in feature. If we had one. Screenshot it. Yeah, literally what Blubber just wrote there. Alright, so, but I mean, this isn't really, I mean, it would be actually really funny if this was a Fuka moment, because technically that would mean that one of these two kidnapped him. Which I guess you could argue, I don't know anything about what happened here. Well, well. I thought I heard someone aboard this clipper was dying to meet a ghost ship. Who might that be, hmm? I hate you. I don't care about those anymore. I did not imagine my day would start with a catfight wake-up call. A catfight wake-up call? Okay, okay, that's enough teasing. Fair enough. Come sit next to me, Royal Fortune. Thanks. She sits down angrily on the bed and grasps my other unheld hand. The amount of hand holding being done right now is a little bit off the charts. You can't fight with the, I'm just imagining, like, you guys know, like the little, like, the two people that get really mad and they're sitting there like about to fight, and then all of a sudden they're just sitting there like flailing their arms at each other and not actually trying to, like, they're not actually like throwing punches, they're just like doing that. I'm just imagining the two of them doing that, but it's their tentacles doing that flailing. Let's get the important question out of the way. Where's Sal Martineau? Is she okay? Hi, safe and sound thanks to your selfless bravery. Yeah, she told me she wasn't after us in particular. Because why would she be? That whole chase only happened because Golden Hind misled us. Well, in my defense, it's only natural to be alarmed in that situation. I'm guessing this is another case of C instead of S. I don't know British English, so if that actually is a British English thing, then I'm not gonna know. Anyway. Can't argue with that. Sam Martineau feels conflicted about this whole thing. She pursued you all and you ended up saving her. Must be a hard pill to swallow. Still, I think she'll let you off the hook. Your hand's so warm, anyone would... Oi! I see you. Don't you even try. Got a funky crew here, Commander. Hang on to it. My name's Mary Celeste, by the way. I'm the true face behind the ghost ship legend of the New World. She helped by guiding us into the eye of the storm. I figured you should know, since she probably wouldn't tell you herself. She probably wouldn't tell... Wait, what? Oh, probably this part. Thanks for saving us. How can we repay you? No need to. You and your crew earned the rescue. Brave people like yourself deserve to see grand voyages to their end. I only did what I thought anyone would have. As a ghost ship sailing to the eye of a storm is an instinct imprinted on my hull. Speaking of the storm, it'll abate in a few hours. There. You can sail safely after that. Would you be coming with us? Excuse me? Don't I creep you out? I'm a ghost ship, for God's sake. We've had worse. We've had super depressed characters. I mean, I'm oath to a handful of them. I mean, in a couple. I don't know when it's coming out, but eventually we're going to start. I think a whole, like, I don't know if it's a dating simulator thing, or I don't remember the exact details of it, but eventually an AI thing. We deal with Long Island. Yeah, but this isn't like, this is a different take on Ghost Boat. She hasn't met Akaki. We have Taiho. There's also Rue. Don't mind, you're getting the go ring. Take it or take it, I see. So what? Come on, you're just saying that. No, the commander means it. The goddess of the Thalassa has nothing against you, so why should we? You are cordially and sincerely invited to join the crew. We want you with us on this adventure. Isn't that right, Commander? Come on, say something. Take the words right out of my mouth, my queen. I mean, considering the fact that this version of us was dreaming about oathing Royal Fortune.
This is the people who have not oathed Royal Fortune option, and this is the people who have oathed Royal Fortune option. The amount of SkiCon Royal Fortune shipping going on here right now is something. Unfortunately, I will have to take the have not oathed her line. Yes, you hear. Give me a while to think about it. By the way, kaboom. Suddenly the sound of cannon fire rumbles through the cabin window. What was that? Oh dear, it's the Echo Fleet. And some Martin Ho is already engaging them. We should back her up. Oh! A midday dream. Yeah, it's a midday dream, alright. You all know what I'm about, I see. You got to go start to fall asleep. No worries, have a good one. We'll be continuing to this goofy story. The Horn of Battle. In a hurry, we leave the cabin and set foot on the quarterdeck. Debris from the ship litters the deck, even though the storm that broke the pieces off is already dying down. No, not just dying down. The storm while encircling us is dispersing right before our eyes. The storm is going away? How? I thought it'd pass in hours from now, not minutes. Ah, yes. Welcome to a thing called Mirror Sea. Goldenrod, didn't you say the goddess commands the sea and sky? Do we tell him? Do we tell her, chat? Do we tell him? Has the Echo Fleet taken that power from her somehow? Oh, you sweet summer child. They couldn't control the bloody weather last I heard. Clearly they can. I'm afraid I wouldn't know. It's possible they sussed out... Oh no. Not the sus. Mary Celeste's true form and decided to attack. Otherwise, I can't see why they'd want to kill the storm. They're here because of me? I don't know what their beef with me is, but sorry for getting the rest of you involved. Start sailing out of here. I'll draw their attention away from you. Thank you. You're a lifesaver. Is what you thought I'd say, didn't you? No, I have principles. Principles like not abandoning a single member of my crew or fleet. From now on, that's a part of my pact. Yeah, I was gonna say, which one of these two? I feel like this one's actually kind of mean. Just when did you establish a pact? Since when did you have morals? Oh, fine, now we're gonna do this one. Since now. Now shut up, I'm trying to sound cool here. You're all a funny bunch. I'll tell you what, I'll come along with you on your adventures. Welcome aboard, literally. I mean, she was already aboard. First of all, we have to win this battle. Sal Martin needs our help. The Echo Fleet is tough, but we've already beaten them once before. Now set sail. The winner still stands. Stay. It was a long and hard battle. The Echo Fleet fought us head-on in coordinating and using tactics, not so much as flinching at the hail of cannon fire we unleashed on them. Despite that, though, I managed to lead our side to victory. May the golden light shine evermore. The Echo Fleet has been annihilated. You, Commander, are a force like a raging storm. I commend you. The San Martin host smile, though. Rate the smile, chat. What's the verdict on Sal Martinho, chat? After weathering that fierce battle with us, Sal Martinho finally is willing to talk to eye to eye. Please, you flatter me. I do not. I mean every word.
0 out of 10. Oof. The verdict is a yes. Angelic. I see. Sentenced as cinnamon roll. My view of you has been glowing since you saved me. Why don't you board my ship so we can talk further? A kind offer, but we must refuse. While I know you only came across us by happenstance, I'll not let you poach any of our crew. If it's my darling commander you just can't get enough of, how about you join our fleet instead? Oi, phrasing. It's not our fleet, it's my fleet. Also, I found this odd flag among the Echo Fleet's wreckage. Does anyone recognize it? Flag? Let me have a look. Lots of armpits. Calm down, you. Oh my. Why, is this the Black... This is the Black Wolves flag. Indeed it is. I've seen more like it very recently, too. Those two were among Echo Fleet wreckages. Hang on. I thought the Black Wolves were treasure hunters. What's the Echo Fleet got to do with them? Well, consider that the Black Wolves perished decades ago. And after many years, they've suddenly reappeared again as if brought back to life. While they use the same old flag, we know nothing about who they are now. Not even who's their leader. You know, when you think about it, in the event timeline, there is this belief that, like, artifacts and whatnot have been brought to their world. Like, for example, like, the Iris Crown. And even Watatsumi. I don't know about Watatsumi. Watatsumi is kind of a weird case with the whole thing of the last event. But, like, Richelieu made a claim about that, and I'm sitting here just like, it would make a lot of sense if those two were one and the same. You're telling me a mysterious faction that has disappeared and reappeared, but has things about treasure involved in them. And then it goes even further. What is it? Treasures of old? When you look at when a group comes from the future and travels to the past, they are technically. Anyway. I can see the logic behind that. The Echo Fleet has been raiding shipping lanes more frequently over the past few years. They've gotten more daring and begun attacking cities too. It's anyone's guess what their goal is, but if they're after the same thing as the Black Wolves, this is an interesting inquiry. The Sirens are more than capable of manipulating the weather. Assuming this Echo Fleet is in fact the Sirens, it explains their habit of attacking shipping lanes when they get separated into smaller units. They were organized when we fought them just earlier. That can only mean one thing. Their master has come back to life. Their master? Surely you jest, my darling. It's ridiculous. There is the folk theory that their fleet is a relic from the past, but they did attack the city where the map for the Fountain of Youth was. And they have the means to dispel a storm, like what's said to guard the fountain. What if they are after it and indeed to take the power it contains? Or intend, I'm sorry. Reading is hard. Whether the legends that surround it are true or not, we need to put a stop to them. Let's sail for the new world at once, my darling. The sooner the better. Team Squish over here, I see. The new world. The Great Royal Fortune has faced many challenges, but still stands firm as she sails into the lonesome night. Moonlight dies, the jigger, right, I forgot that's a thing, jigger topmast, a silver color, giving the flying jib almost a snow-white silhouette. At least I understand enough about those ships to know what that meant. Because this would be the weirdest sentence if I didn't know what a jib or a jigger was. It's a beautiful sight, wrapped in tranquility, hardly befitting us seafaring adventurers. The silence is broken by a shout coming from high up in the crow's nest. Ahoy, I can see land! There's land! The ship's crew, which is admittedly just me and a small handful of ship girls, all immediately gather on the deck. All of us take turns with the telescope, our gazes focusing in on the direction Royal Fortune gestured towards. With bated breaths, we wait for the moment that land pokes up over the horizon. It is not the land that comes into view, however, but rather a shocking entity. Uh-huh. That isn't land, it's the Echo Fleet. Flying the Black Wolf's banner at that. They really have taken the treasure hunter's flag as their own. That's not all. Judging by their heading, I think they're headed for New World Port. How long until they reach it? Around an hour, I'd say. What defenses does that port have? None that'll arrive before morning, since it lacks the facilities to fully facilitate navigation at night. Which is to say, it'll fall before sunrise if anyone attacks. Then all we can do is lure the fleet away. We certainly can lure them away. Driving them back, though, that's another topic. We need reinforcements, my darling. Say, while we keep them busy, could you do something for me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Golden, you got her skin. Oh, I see. I wonder who's coming. It couldn't possibly be what the name of this one over here is. Bait them out. Engaging the Echo Fleet was going to be a steep uphill battle, even if only as a distraction to lure them away from the port. It's already clear that they can't be reasoned with. The only way to get their attention is with an exchange of cannon fire. I'm gonna laugh if we run into one of the elite sirens in this story, and they're just like, "What are you doing here?" Like they know who the commander is. Well, I believe this is Port Skikon, so I don't know if that's gonna have any meaning or not. This is an interesting thing to think about, Flo. Full Flow. I don't know if if I passed this question over to Ladius a while back ago. If the commander is so important in the event timeline, why isn't the same restrictions done on port? Why isn't port, why is everything in port so different from event? That's the one thing I never understand right now. I don't understand is why is Port Skikon handled so differently from Event Skikon? What separates the two? Anyway. Who is this Ladius to keep your phone? Ladius is Ladius is one of the guys that helps me on lore content. So he is the so usually when I write a script, I have all the stuff that I usually get from like here. So on the Ian side and global side of things, and Ladius is the one of the few people that checks the CN side of things to make sure everything's consistent. So yeah, it's like this port is weird. It's like this sirens just don't care about. Yeah, like that's what doesn't make any sense to me. Is if they're if like there's this whole situation where, it's like a doomsday scenario. There's this mysterious X entity that can completely wipe out civilization. You would think that every single timeline where a commander exists, they would do something about it. But it doesn't seem that all the case in port, which makes no sense. But like I said, that's why it's weird to me. Does he have a channel, Facebook, or other social media? No, not really.
He's on. If you are on the Azur Lane official Discord and you are and you have access to AL lore, you can technically occasionally see him, but you'll also see all of the other people that I do in a way work with for those videos. So a lot of people in AL lore do propose a lot of interesting ideas, but I usually have a small handful of people from there that are kind of helping with those projects. Isn't the PorskiCon what we call maybe the unified timeline then? Maybe, but it's still a weird situation. Because, like, the only thing I could potentially think of is Port Timeline is a timeline that has not been found yet. Like, the Sirens haven't found it, and by the time they truly did, I should say it this way. At the current time, an event. So let's say right now, everything in the Unzen event just happened, or at the same time as Full Scales. So at that current time, Port Timeline has not been found. So what it could be a possibility is that Port Timeline isn't found until everything in Event Timeline has been resolved, which could potentially mean there's no urgency because the threat is solved, which could be that kind of situation. That's what I could think of as a possibility. Though it could be this unified situation, but at the same time, technically, they were kind of unified in Full Scales, and they also were unified in Rondo. So, it's kind of hard. But yeah, this is where things get, like, it's weird. So, anyway, there's records of it in the National Calculation System. Okay, so it is found then. Never mind. I don't know. Then it's weird. That's the only hypothesis I would have of it, is that it hasn't been discovered. But if it's in NCS, then yeah, that is odd. Anyway, it's already clear that the Kivit reason. Yeah, I got the clear. Anyway, on one side, Mary's team fights with the fury of a tornado. On the other, San Martinho fights relentlessly on the front lines. Onward, onward, the Golden Light's banner shall never fall. Fire, fire, the Golden Light's glory shall never wane. Resound and applaud, the Golden Light's hymn shall never stop. The enemy attacks come in violent waves, but San Martinho doesn't flinch. Her bravery shines like a star in a dark night. Things will get very interesting in the event. Like Shinono's dream is from records on NCS. Yeah, I mean, there's the whole thing about Shinono. I mean, I think technically Unzen too, because I mean, I think if I remember correctly, Shinono's ability is derived from Unzen. Also, Zui stumbles upon a siren. If I recall, there's some stuff from this event too. Huh. But this isn't port timeline. This is another timeline, I imagine, because at the beginning it sounded like we were with Royal Fortune and port timeline, but this is a different Royal Fortune. Because this Royal Fortune doesn't recognize us, or at least initially. So I guess this is I'm just gonna call this Tempesta timeline. I guess I don't know. I don't know if it's been given a name or anything yet, but Tempesta timeline is simple enough. Anyway, enemy attacks come with a flinch. Okay. They're tough. I'll give them that. Oh God, we have San Martinho on our side. She's led the surrounding Echo fleets away from the shoreline. We should retreat now. Hey, Paul. Nuh-uh, now is not a good time. They'd have chewed us up already if San Martinho hadn't gone in first. Showing them our backs now would be suicide. All we can do is keep fighting then. Luckily the New World backup isn't far. There is a gap in our world history, where a war took place. Even if most people don't know about it, there will always be those who remember it. It's time, my darling. Light the fuse. Uh-oh. I lost the signal flare Golden Hound entrusted me with. Well, well, you're always full of surprises.
It's a communication tool I found in the New World. It's just a flare. Let's see if my friend is as well connected as she claims. Okay. Oh my, they're already all here. A flare shoots up into the sky, illuminating a fleet that has appeared out of thin air. What a pain. Hey, why the here? Why the heck are you all here? Good to see you again, girls from Thalasso. You brought new snacks with you from back home, right? Is that your friend? Is she bringing the reinforcements? To be precise, she is the reinforcement. What? Her? This little girl? You heard me. She is far, far richer than me. Oh. What? Don't you have any friends with lots of cash to splash? That is a very, interesting way to use that sentence, but okay. Okay, that's nip this and this in the bud. She's a friend of a friend, but which makes her my friend too. What? I think that's supposed to be okay, let's nip this in the bud. I think that's supposed to be let's, not that's. Alright, Snow, calm down. Boy, my rich friends are so awesome. Good. Remember to tell her the same later. Hey, Wida, over here. You'll get your snacks. Just cover our retreat for now. Woohoo, snack time. Okay, I got you. I'll get you out safely. Wait, didn't we just do this one? Yeah, okay. The Echo Fleet quickly lost their momentum thanks to Wida's pincer attack, forcing them to retreat. Yeah, I would be surprised. I mean, it's not unusual. It happens. The girls were initially doubtful of Wida's fleet, having appeared from nowhere. Their misgivings vanished as soon as they saw the little girl herself. She, Wida the Magnificent. That feels like an incomplete question at that point. As Golden Hind put it, is a pirate ship girl who has made it big in the New World. Thank you for coming to our aid. I must say though, you are very small. Look at her, isn't she like a cute little ass? Hey, put me down. Oh, poor Wida. I can't see anything with my hat covering my eyes. She do have a pretty big hat. Why the heck are you so mean? Oh boy. Golden Hind, are you serious about the magnificence of this girl? Yes, I am. Golden Hind smiles a strangely proud smile. You are small. A bit of fussing later. Alright, listen, I'm Wida. I answered your call. So, if I got this right, you want to throw a wrench into the Echo Fleet's plans, yeah? First, things get busy in the New World, then the Echo Fleet start causing trouble. I won't be able to sleep at night if things get any worse. What a pain. Then why don't you come with us and fix those problems? Don't worry, little one, we'll keep you safe. Yikes! Mary squats down in front of Wida, who hops to the top of a nearby box. You know, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if she gets scared and proceeds to hide in her hat. Considering how big this hat is. No, keep your cold, pale hands off of me. Seems she finds a ghost ship more frightening than the Echo Fleet. Thanks for the insightful comment. Ahem, I'm still surprised the Echo Fleet just gave up like that. Last time we fought, we had to sink 70% of their fleet before they legged it. Bet they went home and cried to mommy and daddy, or just went home and got reinforcements and are coming back. That's no way to speak about a tough adversary, Royal Fortune. Huh? Oh, was I right again? Oh. What's the matter? Why'd you go quiet all of a sudden? Over there? What's that? I'm not... Oh god, we got trouble. Golden Hind raised the tentacle and pointed into the distance, toward a colossal shadow on the horizon. Slowly, the silhouette of the giant thing grows bigger and bigger, dyeing the sea fog around it a foreboding black. Wait a minute. It is larger than any warship in the world. Even the largest vessels in Thalasso seem tiny by comparison. Jeez, we chased off the small ones, and now they're bringing in the big guns. Something tells me it won't leave without a fight. Is this what I think it is? Samato, can you defeat it? I will try. Meaning you're not sure you'll win. Which is fair, really. I wouldn't be confident about beating a ship many times bigger than a galleon either. We got little Wida here. That name is gonna take me a while to get used to. So, Wida... I'm sorry. We just flee before it reaches us. Just call me Little. I'll have you know that I'm a reliable pirate leader, no matter my stature. They don't call me the Magnificent for nothing. I could deal with anyone, even that monster of a ship. She digs through the pockets of her greatly oversized coat and pulls out an antique yet ornate little box. This isn't the time for a snack, you know. It's not a snack box. Stupid, I'm taking this seriously. Let's see, this will take a little while to set up. You'll need to defend me until I'm done. I'll tell you once I'm finished. Holding under her hat, many sizes too large for her head, Wida vanishes over the sea, small box in hand. This is so goofy. She thinks herself a pirate leader, eh? Let's make the kid's dream come true. Commander, you take point. Got it. Alright, here we go. For Wida's dream. For Wida's dream! What? Okay. After 10 minutes of keeping the colossal Echo Fleet ship at bay, Wida suddenly returned. I'm also just like flying through these, but at the same time, I mean, this is kind of what I get for like, having the whole story unlocked. It's a very different experience at this point. At that point, they're all just making fun of me. Yeah, kinda. She is small, though. That's one thing for certain. Needs something to have a rally cry for, I guess. I still find it really funny that that the commander had a dream of oathing royal fortune. I guess the real question is, are those her actual oath lines too? Like, if those were her actual oath lines, that would be really funny. Like, they actually layer the joke then. Only one way to find out, Hawk. Oh. Yes, yeah. Wait, they really are? Really? That is hilarious. That's great. Good attention to detail there. That is hilarious. They are per wiki. That's great. That makes that even better. Anyway, after 10 minutes of keeping the colossal Echo Fleet ship at bay, Wida suddenly returns. That was a pain. I'm done, by the way. Commander, can I borrow you for a sec? Terminal says it needs you to do its job. Come again. Terminal? Yep, it's an ancient grimoire capable of performing magic. She hands me a board-like object made out of black metal. Hang on, is this a tablet computer? Doesn't look extremely familiar. Sure enough, it is a tablet. Is that what you were keeping inside your snack box? I told you it's not a dang snack box! Terminal, are you there? Greetings, Wida the Magnificent. I am on standby and awaiting orders. Plot twist, it's TB. What tarnation? It can talk? It sure can, but it's just not a talk. It's not just a talking grimoire. Okay, let's run the authentication protocol thingy, right? Arona, is that you? Please follow the instructions shown and place your right hand on the center of the screen. Put your right hand down. The familiar voice makes my muscle memory kick in. Authentication protocol complete. Sweet, now it's showtime. What has spoken at the same time a sound like distant rumbling came from the sky. The night sky is lit up by what looks like shimmering falling stars that converge about a single point. Huh, that was weird. Traveling faster than the speed of sound, the object strikes the gigantic warship. A moment later, follows an ear-shattering sonic boom and explosion. Kaboom. The massive vessel capsizes instantly, and the many steel cannons lining its broadside fall into the ocean one after the next. The enemy has sunk? What was that? Shooting stars? Man just unleashed PK Starstorm. Unbelievable. She sunk that great beast in the twinkle of an eye. Such frightening power. My, the power of that ancient artifact hasn't declined one bit. Right? Hey, damn, you did it, little girl. Let go of my hat. I've got something important to say. Let me go. Oh, let's hear it then. Mary puts Whita back down after holding her high in the air like a baby. So, you're all looking for the Fountain of Youth, yeah? How'd you know? Terminal told me. Said there's a fleet investigating a legend of the New World. It said a legend, but it was pretty obvious which one. I figured it was probably you as soon as Goldenheim called me. The Grimoire told you? Yep. It's really smart and knows everything. It also said the fountain is where it originally came from. So yeah, I'm considering coming along with you to check it out. Oh, that's so brave of our little indoor pirate. Indoor pirate? What? You should know this is a pretty dangerous journey, though. Even more dangerous than the storm you ran into that one time. Yeah, I know. And while I do prefer the indoors, I've built up some resistance to the outdoors. Oh, I see. While we're at it, can I make a suggestion? I know where Adventure Galley is spending her retirement. The journey will be a lot smoother if we can convince her to join the fleet. Adventure Galley? Isn't she the girl who... Yeah, she's had it rough. But I think she's recovered from her gloomy phase a while ago, at least. She knows more about maritime legends than anyone, and we'll need her wisdom if we're actually going to find the Fountain of Youth. I don't see why not. What do you think, my darling? I'm all in favor of expanding the crew. Pirate need, yeah, pretty much. Great, yippee. Great, yippee. Of course you're gonna say that. No, not again. Put me down. Poor Whita. She's like, no, stop. She finally puts her down. She crawls behind a box and just starts hissing at her. Trailing the coastline, we make for the place where the ship girl Adventure Galley has retired to. Well, we've been sailing for several days straight now. Life aboard the ship hasn't changed much. There's always something happening. And more than likely, somebody trying to hold the commander's hand. From Royal Fortune making a racket when there's trouble, to Whita playing solo hide-and-seek to avoid doing any worse. Playing solo hide-and-seek? Oh. Oh. I see. The days are always full of character. Greetings, Commander. The girls are bathing on deck, and one of them shoots a playful splash of water at me. Sal Martinho effortlessly blocks it with her wings, then sits down in one of the water-filled barrels. Thanks, nearly got drenched there. Don't mention it. I must say, you are a fascinating person. You have a presence that alters the mind. The new world, bustling as it is, feels like a calm glass of port when you're around. We've rizzed her, chat. It's already over. It's over already. She draws a curious comparison, her eyes tracking Mary Celeste and Wida as the former chases the latter around the deck. Not really playing solo hide and seek anymore now, is she? Infinity Hunter, good job, that was easy. That's a philosophical way of putting it. Philosophy exists in all things. I've wanted to formally invite you to my fleet. I give up on that now. Your comrades would surely object, and I doubt you are much interested to begin with. But I have another idea. Noise on deck. Gotcha! Uh-oh. No. Incoming widest scream. The wild chase around the deck has resulted in a winner. Let me down! Let me have this and I'll double your snacks for today. Double. You mean it. Don't overdo it or you'll get cavities. Or worse. I know, okay? I'm not a little kid. It's so funny. Fine, if you'll really give me extra snacks, I'll let you hold me for just a little while. Oh boy. Ah, stop shaking me! Sorry, what were you gonna say? Oh, nothing. No, nothing too important. It might be too soon to bring it up, actually. My capacity for interpersonal relationships leaves much to be desired. No, I'm pretty sure chat wants you to go on, but... My idea was to build a new maritime line. The time isn't right for it yet, however. I will need to study the matter further. Hope you learn everything you need. Thank you. Now, I'd better get back to my patrol. Farewell. The Great Royal Fortune sails onward, carrying the dreams of all those aboard. Except for one of them, because she's still being picked up. I think we're on Shipwreck Point now. New World, Secret Waters, Shipwreck Point. The crew of the Great Royal Fortune leans against her railings, looking at their surroundings with curious and tense expressions. As they should, this region of the sea is known as Shipwreck Point, and it is here where Adventure Gaily has retired to. Whether the rumors that have earned this place its name hold any truth or not, we must proceed forward with caution. While the waters are tranquil for now, that could change at any moment. This place is known for frequent shipwrecks, eh? Starting to feel... it feels kinda standing on the edge of the world. Adventure Gaily sure didn't choose a normal boring place to retire to. Yeah, on the plus side, it's not as eerie as I expected. If anything, it's a nice place. The sea is calm and the land is covered in greenery. And there's even flowers growing all over the place. All we know about Shipwreck Point comes from legends. It could simply be that ships that sink in the windless sea are brought here by the currents. So all those stories about sea monsters and ghost ships were made up? Then I got the heebie-jeebies over nothing. You might as well just ask Adventure Gaily to show herself. Before anyone else can get a word in, Royal Fortune cups her hands around her mouth and starts shouting. Hello? Adventure Gaily, are you here? Shh, don't be so loud. You don't know who or what is out there. So, why does it matter? We just established that the rumors about this place are false. Because this place is more than meets the eye. Sure, the shipwreck part is false, but there have been sightings of monsters and spooky ships. Oh, okay. What a magical place the New World is. Still, no spooky ship has shown up so far, nor has Adventure Gaily. What? Suddenly a spooky ship out of nowhere. Yeah, but... You'd think she'd notice that we sailed in here.
Maybe she's trying to nap, so she's pretending to be awake? That feels more of a you thing than anything else. Just a question. We are all in one ship at this time, or not? Yes, we are. Pretty much. Yes, I'll watch the entire vlog later. I wouldn't say vlog, but yeah, I'm fine. I've been all right. It's just been a rough. It was just a rough time. That was it. Anyway, sounds like something out of your playbook. Pretty much exactly what I said. I only do that to recharge my energy. Maybe your hands are tied with other business. Isn't there some other way you can contact her, Wida? I guess we try a signal flare? Although that'll definitely alert the monsters in the area. Oh, pain. My darling, what do you propose? That we prepare in the event of a battle. You got it. Tempesta is on it. Good idea. Wait, what's Tempesta? The name of our fleet. Isn't it brilliant? I came up with it on the spot. Think about it. Mary and San Martino both have connections to Storm. Oh, Tempest. Yeah, that makes sense. Commander arrived in this world via Storm 2. We've got a Storm theme going, so Tempesta makes sense. It'll be our lucky name. Oh, this is a Blue Archive. Wait, what? Predicting things again. Oh. Well, it is what it is. It's got a nice ring to it. Since we've got a name, shouldn't have a flag to fly as well? I think it's supposed to say, shouldn't we have a flag to fly as well? But it's fine. Of course. And we're gonna be world famous as the crew that finally found the Fountain of Youth. It's the best debut achievement you could ask for. I'm glad to see you're having fun with this. So, let's do as the commander suggested and get ready for battle. Then Wida, will you fire the flare and hopefully get Gailey's attention? If any beasties appear, it's you ladies' job to deal with them. I mean, that would have worked too, but whatever. Roger Dodger. Tempesta, weigh anchor. She really is having a good time with this. Stick him on the grill. Okay. The Cull Sea begins bursting with activity as soon as the signal flare goes off. One by one, wreckages infested with tentacles rise to the surface and set their sights on our vessel. But Mary Celeste puts a swift stop to them, using what one would only call her rigging. The heck is that? Argo, she's my companion in rigging. Okay then. That's gotta be the biggest deep sea creature I've ever seen. You should have told us earlier you had this ace up your sleeve. I was worried you wouldn't accept her. So what do the rest of us do now? Sit back and watch while you do the fighting? What a world we live in. No, can't be complacent. These beasts are no ordinary haunted ships. See how they've recovered from the damage Mary inflicted? I can see it too. Wherever Argo leaves a cut, they fill the gap and heal back up. Why, it's almost as if these ships are alive. More like aquatic life has made its home inside the ships. Oh gosh, now I'm reminded of that one fight. That's the weirdest thing to make a connection to. Oh goodness. So, ironically enough, this thing has nothing to do with anything about this event at all, nor does it have any. It's a completely different game. Just like a hermit crab, right? Yeah. Actually, very much like it. For those that have played Fallout 4, particularly Far Harbor, you ever come across a halfway destroyed, like, van, only to discover that a hermit crab pops out of it and starts attacking you? Yeah, that's what I was thinking all of a sudden. We're talking about hermit crabs again. Yup. But it's nothing to do with that. But there's different reasons.
Oh, wait, no, she says it. I was reading chat. I wasn't even looking at what Mary said. Oh, like how a hermit crab does. Probably. Crabs don't usually have razor-sharp tentacles, though. At any rate, it'll never end if they keep healing like this. We need to find a way to stop or slow down their regeneration. Oh, this is the hermit crab. I was busy reading chat. Leave me alone. I know one thing that works on all living things. Fire! I'll blast him till my cannons glow red. Suddenly, Mary freaks out. Fire? You're gonna fight them with fire? I'll, stand back a little. A little? We just went to the opposite end of the ship. I believe Mary may have a fear of fire. Really, is that true? No, it's not a phobia or anything like that. It's for practical reasons. I'm a ghost ship, remember? I need to stay out of the light to go invisible. Fair enough. Do you girls think the flesh of these monsters is edible? I sure hope so. Ooh, I've got an idea. Let's make a barbacoa after the fighting's over. Mary, you're gonna love the... Huh? Where'd Mary go? She likely vanished again. Never mind her. Focus on wiping out these creatures. Okay, let's turn these bastards to calamari. Fire! Fire! Before Royal Fortune's guns could hit their target, a barrage fell in from the opposite direction and struck the monster. Columns of water shoot up, briefly obscuring the half-destroyed wreckage. The creature that calls its home has been nicely grilled. Smell that? It's already crisp and ready to eat. But how? Who else fired besides me? Look, it was Adventure Gaily. She's coming towards us. There you are, Wida. Why is she coming after us? You think I'd know? While Royal Fortune pulls a puzzled expression, a roar rings out from somewhere in the sea. A purple shadow jumps out of the water, leaving a great spray of brine in her wake. Her eyes, filled with bitterness, glare at us. Adventure Gaily has sighted us. Those claws and that vibrant purple hair. That's it, it's Adventure Gaily. She's just how I imagined her. Gaily's gaze slowly moves towards Royal Fortune, the one who called her name. So it's you lot that ruined my slumber. Oh. Retiree! That explains the stone then. I mean stove. Yeah, it's literally just pyrophobia. I mean, that's probably one of the... I mean, it makes sense in this case. Could you brats keep it pretty much? Having identified the person behind all the noise, Gaily's expression warps into something grim. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! She is fuming. I think we angered her by waking her up. Gaily lets out a furious roar from having her peaceful sleep disturbed. This is my domain. You will pay dearly for your racket. Brandishing her great steel claws, she starts charging straight towards the great Royal Fortune. I, Sal Mountain shall be your opponent. You? I know you. You're the invincible crown. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I couldn't ask for a more worthy opponent. She's mad, chat. She's mad. Alright, so we're here. Surprisingly, Adventure Gaily does not commit to a fierce attack, despite her indignant posture with her claws. Her and Sal Martineau engagement is half exchanges of blows, half angry stare downs. This seems to have an effect on Shipbreak Point, turning the mood grimmer and grimmer. It's basically get off my yeah, pretty much. The sea life, meanwhile, retreats beneath the surface, leaving the ship girls to their duel. Everything's like, I don't want nothing to do with this. The crabs that were over there doing crab rape are like, nope. into the hole we dug up earlier. We hiding now. Anyway. After testing each other several times, both sides simultaneously prepare their finishing attacks. You were defeated. Saint Martinho points the tip of her lance right before Gailey's eyes. Okay, that's enough fighting. We have a winner. Let's be cordial about this. You beat me. You've proven your strength. I'll let you off the hook for disturbing my slumber. However, I will not be coming along on your little adventure. What? Why not? Don't you want to find the Fountain of Youth? The Fountain of Youth? Ah, I know that one well. A lost ancient artifact, coveted by many an ambitious person. No, I've learned the cost of such pursuits. But Gailey, we're on this adventure for the sake of the future. The Echo Fleet has come back, you see. If they reach the Fountain of Youth before us, who knows what disaster might befall the world. The Echo Fleet is back? That's news to me. Even if what you're saying is right, can any of you even prove it? Perhaps Wida can. Bring her here and I'll hear her out. If you can get her to lift a finger for something, I'll believe this is no laughing matter. Hey, Wida! This is where Mary goes, runs over to the corner where Wida is hiding, picks her up. Wida is screaming, "Put me down!" and Mary just brings her over. What? Oh, never mind. I'm right here. You think I'm a shut-in or something? You kinda are. You? Outside? I can't believe it. Also, what is a shut-in? It's like someone who stays inside their cabin or base and doesn't like to touch grass. As I said, I'm no shut-in. I like touching grass and feeling sunlight on my body. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. Just be quiet and I'll explain everything. Your name has adventure in it, yeah, pretty much. And there you have it. Whew, that was a pain. Now I see the whole picture. Great, so are you gonna help us? No. If Wida needs help, then not help I will give. Aw. I was expecting a no for some reason. She aided me once, so I will return the favor. Not like I did anything to write home about, but okay. Oh right, let me introduce you. This is the commander. The brains of our crew and a gifted tactician. Hope we can get along. Get along, sure. So, could you show us to the Fountain of Youth? Yes, right now if you so need. However, the path to it isn't a physical place, but rather an idea. A portal, if you will. Wherever it manifests in our world, it generally assumes the form of a storm. In other words, to reach the Fountain of Youth, find the storm that leads to it. Of course, that's easier said than done. There are legends of an artifact that can bring the storm to you, but... Hey, doesn't that sound familiar, Commander? Isn't it how you wound up here? Takes out the... Oh, that's what the golden compass is for? Really? Bingo. I'm sure if we sail into the storm with that thing out, it'll... What's it doing? Why is it glowing all of a sudden? Something's happening. Look out. And suddenly now it's a storm. Without warning, the dark clouds begin to swirl around Shipwreck Point, and a portal-like hole opens at the heart of it. While everyone is distracted by the foreboding change of weather, an unwelcome sight emerges from the portal. A siren. Tester is here? Perfect. You saved me the efforts of looking for you. Who the hell are you? You want my name, do you? Sure, I'll extend you that little courtesy. I am Tester, the one who'll bring the world to its end. Remember this name. I'll be taking your dear commander now. A colossal wave surged forth from the portal, all but swallowing the great Royal Fortune whole. A bumpy and nauseating journey is upon us. Oof. To be unfortunate. Yeah, a long time. It's been a while since we've actually... When was the last time we actually had Tester? Because it's mostly been Observer, Compiler, a little bit of Purifier, and of course all the Arbiters. Is it really Dreamwaker? I'm like thinking, that's not the only one I can think of is Dreamwaker. Huh. I'm here. How are you? I'm all right. It's been an interesting couple of weeks away, but nothing too crazy, I guess. I don't know. Outside of that, huh?
That's crazy. I think it's been that long since Tester, huh? Anyway, Mercy, Heart of the Fountain of Youth. Once I regain my footing from that stomach-churning spin, it dawns on me that we're no longer in Shipwreck Point. The sea is still, the great royal fortune resting in it. Aboard her, our adversary stares us down. That was the roughest greeting I've gotten in a while. How rude, in this sea a storm's beckoning is the greatest invitation. This vessel of mine activated at the wrong time, but I've always believed this was it setting me up to do the right thing. Now that I found you, I'm fully convinced of it. Who would have thought that Black Wolf's flag and a stupid myth would lead you right to me? That's the providence of fate for you. It was you. You created the Black Wolves, didn't you? How astute of you. I did. That bunch of overly curious adventurers served me well. If they hadn't hoarded all those artifacts from the past, this vessel's separated from her mainframe. Eh? This vessel separated from her mainframe. I never have known about her important duty. So, not only is Purifier in port timeline, or wherever purity comes from, which tester is this? Is this Tempesta timeline tester, or is this port tester? Which tester is this? Is this port tester? Because doesn't that mean technically port tester and port purifier are both disconnected? It's a tester. Which tester? Aren't they all the same? No, they're not. We think it's port, but tester has multiple vessels. So all of the testers are just separated then. Why do that? That's like making 5 versions of yourself and then showing you guys that you all exist. Everyone's like, well, okay now. I'm just so confused. How are they different? Well, it depends. Are they disconnected from the mainframe or are they not? Because if they're disconnected, they're basically able to do anything they want without having to worry about anything. They have nothing to worry about. Whereas if they're connected, if they do anything that is considered abnormal, they're just immediately eliminated. It's a tester hawk. Just roll with it. Okay, sure. And now I have you, the final piece. You are the key to obtaining the wisdom fate has in store for me. The wisdom that'll elevate me to the status of creator, to the status of God over this world. I'm a little worried. This vessel has lost connection to her mainframe. That means she's operating without any external reference points or regulators. She's gone mad, chat! She must have soaked up this world's culture like a sponge. It would explain her uncharacteristic way of speaking. I might be able to take advantage of that. I'm going to stop your insane plan. With what? That pathetic fleet of yours? There's nothing they can do to harm me. Tester scoffs and reaches for the activation lever of the pawn creator next to her. Out of my way. Mary, who was also transported here, fires her cannons as she charges towards us. Ah, now I get why you set the Echo Fleet after Mary. She can pass through the storms just fine, so she must be a real obstacle to your plan. She is.
Would have been annoying to deal with that ability of hers. But not anymore. It doesn't matter now. Nor does it matter how much you struggle, for it's all in vain. All will perish once I complete the instruction nested in the deepest parts of me. Plot twist, she just deletes herself. Listen carefully. Do you hear it? The grinding of misaligned gears. That's the sound of war, the sound of the experiments commencing anew. What are you laughing for? Considering you've completely lost your memory, you're not doing half bad. Trying to play cool, are you? Be a deer and hold still while I wipe that smug grin off your face, Commander. It's too bad your formation has a glaring flaw. What are you talking about? Alert, primary line of defense has been breached. What? Eh? 15 minutes prior, outside the Fountain of Youth. After passing through the storm, the rest of the girls found themselves in the waters surrounding the Fountain of Youth. An endless cyclone blew before them, and they were surrounded by black mechanical trees reaching for the clouds. They gave off an unsettling aura. This one is the Port Thailand one. Yes, this is. At least it's believed to be so far. You fight me with fruit. Oh no. This is it. So that black cyclone is the Fountain of Youth? Black cyclone? Ooh. That sounds familiar for sure. Looks bloody dangerous for a fountain. The Echo Fleet is here too. Are they the supposed Black Wolves? The ships all fly their banner. So if you put 2 and 2 together, the suddenly revived Black Wolves were just part of the Echo Fleet. Or the Black Wolves were always the Echo Fleet in disguise. The Fountain of Youth is also not a wellspring but an ancient ruin. However, I think it's more apt to call it the Echo Fleet's home base. Hang on, wasn't it the Black Wolves who spread the rumors about the fountain? So, that was an outright lie. What they really wanted was to lure unsuspecting people like us into gathering artifacts for them. That kind of sounds like a siren. Although instead of their immediate death, it's, hey, you're gonna do this now. It's the worst possible ending. I have no words for my disappointment. You should have curbed your expectations to begin with. Dun. No, that's copyrighted. This is the Commander timeline, the main one. What's the port? Ah, okay. So there are, I think there's there are technically 3 timelines, but the two that kind of matter in this particular circumstance are the story, or I guess event timeline, whichever one you would prefer to call it. That has all the events that normally happen. So Unzin's event, Fool Scales with Clemenceau, Dreammaker's Butterfly, Upon the Shimmering Blue, those kind of events. Those are all in the event timeline. That's where the actual the commander that we normally see is at. In this case, there is another one called Port Timeline, which right now is what we believe houses a handful of events like Divergent Chessboard, Virtual Tower, and most of the character memories are all in this Port Timeline. Port Timeline's believed to be like this kind of like super peaceful timeline where it seems like they're all united and everything, and nothing really bad's happening. Then there is apparently now this timeline, which is like, I'm just going to call it Tempesta timeline currently, because I don't know if it has a fancier name, but this is pretty much all there is to that one. Anyway, from what I understand with the story so far, or at least how we've expecting it to be, the commander in this one is Port Timeline. So this is not the same one as the one we've normally seen.
So that's pretty much how that is. With the fourth being whatever timeline BHR is wandering around in at the current. I guess? I mean, technically this is what, 4 or 5 now? Oh, it's more clear, thanks. No problem. Hopefully that makes sense. It's a bit more complicated. Because of all these timelines. But yeah, there's also, OG as full flow shows there. I'm gonna say this is another one, which is the Tempesta one. And then of course we have all the ones for all the meta ships who aren't OG timeline. So this would be like Gneisenau. I don't know if Scharnhorst is from OG or not. I don't believe Ark Royal is either, so that's another one. Don't know. It's like 2 events in the secretary mission. So far, yes. Each meta has their own time. Not all of them, because a good number of them came from OG. A good number of the current ones came from OG. I believe that's Enterprise and Takao. I want to believe also Helena and maybe Memphis. Actually, no, Memphis, I don't know. Memphis is OG, I think. I'm thinking Helena, so it's Helena, Hiryu, not Ark Royal, sorry. It's Enterprise, Takao, Hiryu, Helena, Memphis, Renown, and Repulse, I think. We think all of Framework are 2. Okay, so that would also include Arizona, Yorktown, Vestal. I think I'm missing a few. Jinsu? That would kind of make sense, I think. That would match up with what you would say. Princeton, there's 16. Yeah. A few of the elite metas too, yeah, I think. But anyway, not all. So, just because a ship girl's meta does not necessarily mean she comes from OG. She may come from a completely different branch, like Gneisenau, for example. And I believe Ark Royal as well. So, technically, there's way more than 4. The thing is, though, with Gneisenau's branch, we know absolutely nothing about what happened there. The only thing we can assume is what we learned through what she says. So that's really about it. So we know that, like, for example, she knows about what happened with Bismarck. So I'm assuming in her timeline, some of the same things that happened that Bismarck did in the event timeline, which is the one that had Scherzo in it, for example, still kind of happened. However, maybe the outcome was a little bit different. We don't necessarily know where that deviation comes from or what deviations were there, but it sounds like, or at least we can infer that something happened that changed things. It's kind of a little bit rough. U55 meta is from the event timeline. Yeah, U556 is is the first event meta. She's the first meta from the event timeline. Granted, it was reversible, but it does show like the dangers of it and how quickly she could switch, especially considering she started attacking Bismarck almost immediately after switching into meta form. That list all makes, yeah, Bomb on Richard makes sense too. Yeah, everyone in there makes sense. QE are speculated. I was about to say, I saw Sheffy and QE. I was like, that is interesting. I guess there isn't anything against it so far. So yeah, I think it's a possibility. I put that on a question mark though. But yeah, anyway, hopefully that answers the timeline question. Sorry about that tangent there for a bit. Anyway, you should have curbed your expectations to begin with. Now come on, we need to find Marion, the commander, and get out of here. Okay, but how?
There's not enough ammunition between us to take out all the Echo Fleet ships. If we can't beat them, let's just charge right through. What? Just like that? They're packed together like sardines, so if we rush in at full speed and disrupt their firing lines, we can break through. That's what the commander told me. I'm basically second in command. It could work. Just not with so few of us. Samwatano raised her lance skywards, and after a moment her galleon manifests from thin air in the water. Hey, isn't that your ship? It is. Took a while to get her to catch up. Luckily she made it in time. I hope I'm not the only one who brought her vessel. Let's just say I run a small business. Golden Hind, please. Okay. As Golden Hind finished speaking, a fleet consisting of mass-produced vessels emerged from the mist on the horizon. Why don't you show your hand already? I highly doubt an esteemed New World pirate would venture out without a fleet at the ready. So you noticed. Okay, I'm tired of playing pretend. Truth be told, my fleet is already here. In White's command, her ships rose from the sea once after the next, banners raised. But in the blink of an eye, a great fleet had assembled. Though the Echo fleet outnumbered them, the girls' fleet had superior deployment. Huh? Well, I'll costume a fleet by myself if I have to. You don't need to get involved. Hey now, I did bring backup. Behold, the best ships money can buy. Royal Fortune gestured towards a pathetic group of mass-produced ships behind her, forced to smile. Behind her forced smile, she was on the verge of tears. Poor Royal Fortune. Suddenly pulls Royal Fortune into a hug. It's okay. Instead, you can be our commanding officer. Show us what wisdom the commander imparted to you. Royal Fortune's like, guys, I'm trying. The truth behind the legend. 15 minutes prior to... Wait, hold up. Did I just do this one? Oh, no, we did this one already. Okay. Tesser's defense. Not long after the fighting broke out, all of Tesser's confidence evaporated away. Having been cut off from her mainframes for so long, she lacks even the most basic tactical knowledge, even if her hardware is impressive. Oh, so she literally just went no brains, head empty. Okay. Alert, damage incurred due to drop in accuracy. Damn it. First and third defense units spread out left and right. Second unit, don't crumble yet. Executing. Error. Cannot execute. Risk of collision due to unit proximity too high. Alert. Serious damage sustained. Not only are her warships with big cannons rubbing shoulders, but her many bombing ships are too. Oh. This short-sighted positioning backfires. Friendly fire sets off a series of explosions, and a good part of her forces are wiped out in an instant. No, my fleet! What did you do? Spit it out, Commander. What did you do to my fleet? Alert, final line of defense has been breached. Hey you, the scallywag on the big ship. Lay down your arms and surrender. If you don't, we'll blast you to Kingdom Come. You wish, you little brat. Stay there so I can end you. Tester leaps off the side of her ship, summons her rigging, and goes into battle. Leaving behind the device she used to monitor the battlefield, right where she sat. Yoink? I'm just gonna take that. Thank you. Thanks. Get the leftover tech from they get the hand-me-downs. Oh, that's funny. Oh, hey. Uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna hurt. She don't see it come. Tester. Tester. You're about to get bonked in the back of the head. When you say that she was gonna get destroyed by herself, well, I mean, she's basically no thoughts head empty right now. I like this version of Tester. She's basically just Omitter. Just not reing yet. She's yet to re. The right side of the screen is so interesting. I mean, it's just the case that she's about to get bonked. The booming of cannon fire is drawing closer as the ship girls tighten the noose around Tester. At the center of the encirclement, Mary Celeste is running circles around the siren, vanishing and reappearing non-stop. There's a little rat darting from place to place. It's weird to see her up close like that. How are the scanners I've collected unable to track you? Your little gadgets can't offset a skill I've practiced for many years. We've arrived, Mary... Is she the Black Wolves' leader? Sure is, the person behind their lies and the master of the Echo Fleet. Now we've found the perpetrator of the attacks on Thalassopoulos. Now has come the time for repentance. Uh-oh. You, the invincible crown. Seeing the approaching ship girls, Tester's eyes became filled with agitation and fear. The crew is all here. Now it's our turn to go on the offensive. Time to start coming up with a plea for your life, Tester. Ending with a bang. While Mary Celeste and Sal Martin Ho engage Tester in battle, the rest of the girls board the ship she's keeping me on. Royal Fortune sees that I'm okay and immediately runs over to hug me. She's probably like, they made me bring out my ships. I don't have many of them while they have an army. I tried, I really tried. Oh, we're getting the hug this time. Nice. A sadly pull commander. Oh, I see. I like how this is just a meme at this point with the pulling someone into a hug. Your wife was worried. Yeah, considering we technically oathed her in our dreams, apparently. Royal Fortune sees okay, maybe he's hug me. You kind of choke. Okay, give me some breathing space. These are both kind of mean. Do this one. Oh, sorry. I was just so glad I couldn't help myself. Thank God you're alright. And to think you were so down just a minute ago. Shut up, I'm Tempesta's leader. We'd be screwed if I lost my cool. You did great. Wow. Thank you. Royal Fortune did not know how to handle the praise. Alright, that's enough of a heartfelt reunion. Let's go back up Mary and Sal. Assuming they haven't already won, anyway. Surrender, you have nowhere left to flee. If this is how it ends, I'm taking you with me. What's she doing? Trying to summon a storm? A really, really big one? We must stop her. She must be getting a great amount of power from somewhere. It's gotta be the Fountain of Youth. That big machine tower is the source. Let's just destroy that then. How? It's humongous. Think. Oh, I know. Wida, can you use your grimoire to summon more meteors? Let me ask. Terminal, you still with me? Affirmative. Wida, Magnificent. Do not worry, I will support you as best as I can. Enabling autonomous targeting module. Target acquired. Red Oak M2 selected. Retrieving armory status. Transporter erector launchers available. 0. Underwater launch platforms available. 0. Missile silos available. 1. High explosive. Oh my! Missile silos. Tactical nuke incoming. Awaiting final confirmation. Places your hand on your screen. Firing command received. It actually worked. What is that? No, this can't be. That treasure belongs to me. Now, keep up the pressure. Desert tries her best to protect herself against the attacks while the meteors break through the storm and impact the fountain of youth. Yeah, that's gonna be one heck of a meteor. Oh. Oh, would you look at that? Why didn't I just use this for the thumbnail? I could have done that. Which was a US ballistic missile. Tester just got bonked. My team would have got you demonetized. Wait, really? I mean, she's not that bad for for that kind of thing. And to be honest, it kind of is a little hard to fit them all on the screen if I wanted to add a few other things and not have like. Well, I mean, it depends. That's actually a good position, I think. Well, I mean, most of Mary would have been cut off. At least I hope it's on the right thumbnail. I don't even know if it's set correctly. We got more than 25 kills, so I assumed. Man, I remember that. I remember playing that game when I was a little bit younger. I think I got probably, what, 12 nukes in my lifetime of that game? That was a moment. This background art is tame for AL stand. Yeah, I would say it's pretty. Well, I mean, it's got some bits of it that are a little, but it's not that bad. Yeah. What is this? Testers? Is this like a wanted poster for Tester in the background? What is this? And then, just like that, the storm dissipates. With the power source annihilated, Tester squirms a final few times before she sinks beneath the waves. Is it over? Yes, it's over. Looks like it is. Yeah, get in there. We're having a victory banquet tonight. Gilly, can we host it at Shipwreck Point? We haven't tried the seafood we left there. Seafood? You mean the creature inside that ship? You know what? Knock yourselves out. And so our adventure reaches its conclusion. But our story, it has only just begun. What? All good things must come to an end. New World Shipwreck Point evening. The feast to celebrate our victory has ended, and stillness has returned to the sea. A storm, the gateway between worlds, is approaching. It's almost time for me to say goodbye. What'd you think? I'd say my barbacoa is just as good as yours. This meat is one of a kind, too. Throw these tentacles on the grill and you've got yourself a chewy treat. It's no wonder, since they could withstand cannonballs. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, makes sense. Are you really leaving? Mary spent way too long looking for the storm singularity for me to go, actually forget about it now. The sass in this comment. Aw, I see. Hey, it's better to leave on a high note than to drag your feet, right? Here, this is for you. Give her the golden compass. Really? Shouldn't you hold on to it? I'm sure it will serve you well one day. Now, I think it's time I be on my way. Okay, may the winds of fortune carry your sails. I'll never forget about you, Commander. I'll write to you, I promise. We'll meet again sometime. Oh, I'm sure we'll meet again. Royal Fortune's voice grows more and more distant as my ship sails into the storm. My heart feels heavy to part ways like this. But then I think to myself, we will meet again. And the way lessens a little. With the compass now in her hands, a bridge has been forged between the past and the present. All that remains is to take the first step towards an unknown future. The end? Question mark? Anyway, somewhere in Thalassopolis. The news about the Echo Fleet has already spread far and wide. In light of the situation, I suspect the cities will create a new union. The darkness we never knew surrounded us has become apparent. The people must adapt and make changes. Unfortunately, they already struggle to cope with the recent surge in natural disasters. I do not believe this is a coincidence, but an orchestrated effort by some nefarious party. Could be. For all we know, that tester woman may only have been one of the many unknowns in this world. I'm sure the people of Thalasso will find a way through the darkness. Alas, that sort of life is not for me. So you say, and yet here you are right now. You've changed. How come? Well, back in my swashbuckling days, I was told a prophecy that one day I would be visited by a strange bunch, and their leader would reveal the truth about the world. Then I would find a place to call home. What does that mean? A port? A house? Spiritual fulfillment? Could be anything. I used to dismiss it as dumb rubbish, but now I've started believing in it. We need the commander's strength. So I decided to join Tempesta and work with Royal Fortune as the Star Wayfinder, exploring storms. Ah, that project to find other branches using storms. I've heard Royal Fortune has succeeded a couple of times. I've also heard that it's extremely dangerous on the other side of the storm. No ventures without perils. The New World has them, too. She knows the risk. But we are explorers in a vast sea and must always carry the spirit of curiosity in our hearts. Indeed. When the time comes, we'll be ready. The end. Oh, okay, that just... okay. Alrighty then. Well. Is the weight lessons in anyone? I don't think so. Well, that was interesting. In a way, it kind of... So then Royal Fortune gives the compass to eventually... That would be weird. I don't know if that would do anything, though. I think. Don't let a certain aircraft carrier hear that. That would be... I don't know if it would help him in the event timeline, though. But that would be very interesting. I guess in a way that could... I don't know. That's interesting. It's a closed loop, yeah. Yeah, because didn't Royal Fortune gave us the gold compass, right? Now that I really think about it, that is literally a closed loop. Because Royal Fortune gave us a gold compass at the start of this event, and then we gave a gold compass to Royal Fortune. I forgot what okay, so I know I've told this story at least once, but there is a game that we played a while back ago that basically had something like this, and I literally dealt with it. So from what I remember, you and a bunch of friends, it starts off as a co-op game, then turns into a competitive game. So what ends up usually happening is everyone explores this like house, and then eventually you trigger enough omens that eventually some person becomes it, and basically turns against the rest of the turns against the other players, becoming the actual bad guy. Then it comes down to who wins. Betrayal of the House on the Hill. That sounds right. But yeah. What happened in one of the runs was I got a event where I look in a mirror, and in the mirror I see myself handing an item. And so I pulled the item out of the, like, I just collected one of the items from the item deck or whatever it was called, and I just keep it on me.
a couple of turns later, like towards the end of the game, but right before the like major part finishes out, I get another event, and it's this time I'm looking in a mirror and seeing myself, and I have the ability to give an item. So I gave the item that I got from the first event, and I gave it to me in the second event. So I literally caused that closed loop. It was really funny. I never thought I'd actually have that happen in a game like that, but now that I think about it, I'm like, yeah, that did happen. Huh. So yeah, that's kind of interesting though, because it's like, that's pretty much exactly what happened with everything with Royal Fortune originally. So, but yeah, it was a cute little story. I don't know if it has a whole lot to this. There's really much from this that we can really pick up from it, but it's like Obama giving himself a metal meme. I guess, yeah, that works. I don't know. But yeah, not a bad story. I mean, this is one of those things I'm not too worried about. Nice little Halloween event. I really like how this is like, it felt like originally that they were just this little gag character, and then they made it like its own thing. Like they actually have characters and a little bit of a storyline to it now. It's nice. I do like it. Not a whole lot of actual lore. Well, that's not necessarily, like, not getting a whole lot of lore isn't necessarily a bad thing. Just simply enjoying the event and around the theme and everything is nice. Hello. Don't mind I guess it is late enough that the oaths are reset. That would make sense. So who are my oaths right now? Well, also Yamashiro's birthday today. Oh, it is, huh? Oh, right. I don't, the last thing I would want her to do is to do something like that and literally step on her own dress and trip. Those dresses are not a joke. Though I highly doubt I'd ever see one in this kind of design, though. I'm still glad she got one, though I still hope her sister gets one at some point. The new lore is that one of the Tempesta timelines just start branch hopping as well. You might see them in an event timeline sometimes in the future. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be unlikely that something like that happens. There are some little hints that it has given us in the past. Like Virtua Tower introduced us to the towers concept without actually using it in the event timeline originally. So like we were exposed to it in Virtual Tower, and then we later see it in Rondo. And it's actually really cool too, because it's like, oh, we know what this is, or at least we saw this before, and now in hindsight we can look at Virtual Tower and say, I wonder who that is, or whose tower that is. It doesn't really matter much in port, because I mean, there's nothing really going on in port in the first place, but it is kind of cool. So it wouldn't surprise me if dimension hopping becomes more of a thing and we start seeing other branches doing stuff now. However, I'm not sure how much that's gonna... That does create another weird thing though, because it basically says like it calls into question how those storms are created. Are they just natural? If they are, then that means you have this weird natural singularity that just happens every now and then. I've always heard the jokes about messing with like space-time continuum causing I mean it's the thing that happens in Red Alert 1. If for those of you who have played Red Alert 1, if you use the chronosphere too much, it creates that rift. Maybe? I don't necessarily know if that's tied to it or not. But oh yeah, there's Prince and Meta. Hey, you want to show the lore of Prince? You mean the stuff that's in her dialogue that gives a whole bunch of stuff away? We could say that for another. We could say that for another day, if it comes into play. That is. And where's the compass come from originally? I forget. Man, that was a while ago. I didn't really like. I don't think I really covered that event or like the story in that, did I? I don't think I actually truly covered it. I think it was just kind of its own little side gig, wasn't it? I think. Not sure. But anyway. I have a very interesting group here of secretaries. Back in March, I think. Are you talking the what is it called? Confluence of Nothingness? Wait, what is this for? Sorry. I think I got lost on this one. Which title is it? Oh, oh, okay, that one. I don't actually remember. I want to believe Port. I'm just gonna believe that was Port. So probably. Yeah, like most things, if it's not like related to the event storyline, just assume Port. Like if it doesn't seem like it's like it shares similar mood, or like it doesn't seem like there's enough doom or anything in it, or like the characters don't feel like they've got something going on that's major and important, then yeah, it's probably just Port timeline. Or I guess the better way to put it, if the characters feel like they lack a sense of urgency because they don't have some kind of like over some unknown entity that could potentially just bring ruin to their whole livelihood, yeah, it's probably just Port. That's probably what I would say that is. So, yeah. So, anyway, I think that's really all I could do right now. I mean, I guess, oh wait, there is all this stuff, but I don't think there's anything in here, is there? Commemoration? Oh, right. Oh yeah, the officer. Oh, are these random rolled too? Are these random rolled? Oh no. Are these random rolled? They are fixed. Oh, they're set. No, okay. Well, okay. I don't feel that bad. So I need to clear SP, and then I need to clear complete stage 7 of the secret. Huh? This complete stage 7 of the secret. Oh, secret shipyard. Okay. Yeah, I can't play that yet because I'm locked behind. Unless I can I do speed research up? Can I speed up researches? Nope. So I'm stuck here. Because, the secret shipyard's last requirements are 2 tactical trainings, and I need to well, this I can do. This I can't do. So I can't continue this. Which this cancels out the, can't you cancel and restart a research? Is that really something I want to do right now? Yeah, I'm like, do I want to do that? I don't know how I'd feel about doing something like that, so I probably wouldn't. Just because I don't want to lose all that stuff. So, also I'm glad they changed all this, the way that these are done now. It's a little bit different. It's not too different, but it is nice. All these side things for characters are a lot easier to do, because there'd be some times I would do the dailies, the daily missions, or the bounties. I don't know what to call it. And then it'd be like, oh, I'm gonna record for this character, and then I realized I can't because I literally just like blocked myself out of it because I did all the dailies. What's your thoughts on World 15? I haven't done it yet, so I can't say anything. I generally would avoid doing that. He used T4 books. No, he doesn't want to waste. Yeah, I definitely do not want to waste doing that. Though I think the red ones are just your standard 8-hour timers. I'd rather not. Red books are even if I have a good number of them, I'm still gonna burn through them if I start going crazy on red skills, which I generally try to avoid. So I would probably not want to burn those. It's World 13 on heavy steroids. That sounds about right with that support system too, because I think you need carriers on the support system. So that sounds about right. Oh hey, sweet. All right. Well, I guess that's really all I could do. I guess I could do these. There's probably not too much to these. Oh, wait, no, I answered this. Oh, I already heard this. I'm pretty sure I answered all these. Oh, I didn't do this one. Do this little guy. Oh no, wait, how did I really not? I thought I'd reply to that one. I guess I didn't. Okay, maybe not. Oh, right. Never mind, I remember why I didn't get to these. I was going to, but I wasn't able. I forgot to keep track. Right. Never mind. Oof. Well, hey, I'll give you this. Look how shiny it is, Essex. I'm sorry. I know it's just pre-generated responses, but still. Anyway. The holy light shall never fade. Oh gosh, so bright. Someone please get me sunglasses or I'll go blind. I pray for your safety. May those wings bathed in light take you much higher. Let us all pray for victory to grace support. Thank you for your prayers. May the gold light forever bless you. Can I have some prayers for this next gacha roll? SR for me too. SR for me too. Very well. May luck favor you all. How'd the rehearsal go? I'm feeling good. I'll do this one. Hardly wait for the show. Ah, the port at night. It glitters like my big old pile of treasure. Hey, are your tentacles available? Oh, that's a question. This genius mechanic could use the help of a few extra appendages. Oh, what's in it for me? If you're paying, I'm game. Bet you could snap some good Pulitzer bait if you give him a camera. Alfredo, no. That's the last thing you should be doing with those. Burnt mood for a plate of... Oh, this is... I don't even know what this is. I'm assuming some kind of a sausage or meat or something. I don't actually know. I don't think it's been a hot minute. Oh yeah, it's been. I took some time off. I enjoyed some some other games that I wanted to that I haven't been able to play in a while. So, it's been different. Got to revisit some games though. I'm actually kind of glad because I got a handful of games working that I didn't think I'd be able to get working, and I've been enjoying playing them a bit. Though I kind of don't enjoy. Well, I mean, I'm reminded of why I wasn't too fond of skirmish mode on one of the Command and Conquer games. It's not generally a bad thing to play for me to play against a whole bunch of AI, but when you forget that the AI is coded to specifically hate the player, it's not exactly fun. Oh boy. Little BlueStack. Yeah, this is BlueStacks. Like, hey, I can switch to this. You'll see there's BlueStacks here. You can actually see it right up here. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I absolutely had a lot of fun. Whoop, that's the wrong one. There we go. One of the pirate rules is to always turn the lights off on time. Gotta set another example for the Tempestas. What drinks do you like for future reference? Okay. It's okay to trick me even if I treat you. Look, chat, she wants a hug. They really gave her chibis. They were really nice to her in her chibi, I see. We died for a while. Oof. But yeah, it literally is just, all this is just BlueStacks. No, Pedro, you're good. But yeah. Thanks for all the candy, though it's scary how you make them float. It's a ghost doing it. Run. Come on, don't be scared. I'll give some more. You've got some sweet tricks, lady. Of course, Minazuki doesn't care. That's a clever use of your power and visibility. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty spooky. Maybe I should go trick-or-treating too and make you more use of it. Oh no. What a good girl Argo is, just like myself. Candy for everyone. For Argo, for you, and for yourself, I guess. Argo must be... Oh, this almost threw me off because the A didn't follow that. It's working hard to look after her. As long as she's having fun, right? It's a eccentric way to get out. Yeah, no kidding. Dairy Booty makes her night cruise. Oh, hi, Tim. Okay. Yes, quite otherworldly indeed. I would not be surprised to see some spectacle attendants following you as well. Spirits, ghosts, where? Hi, Repulse. I don't usually see you in a Justagram. Fortunate for the mortal eyes. Always nice taking a stroll through evening breeze. Wait, where the heck are you? Clear water. What? As clear water slope on pristine stand, ghostly nights dot the night with like pine flowers. Okay. I'm just looking at this like, oh, okay. Beautiful friendship. How beautiful friendship is. 'Tis more enviable than immortality. I'm sorry, White. I need to look at this one first. You're Heidi. You were serious about getting into the commander's office without a— Oh no! Not my door! Yes, and I did knock before entering. You cats, I am sleeping with one eye on my door henceforth. Your next little one? Oh no! Now I'm in the mood for a horror movie. Like one with lots of Foo's friends. I want to watch that too. What an interesting way of doing it. I think I'll give it a try. No, oh no, don't even think about it. Oh boy, I'll have to up the security around the office. Yes, please, Vanguard. Well, we'll need to replace the office door. No, it's gonna fall. Uh-oh. I'm no professional, but that looks like expensive equipment to me. Yes, Memphis, it is. It is. This happened because I got too into character. So what happened in the lamp break? Luckily, I caught it the last second. This blooper could have gone much worse. Nice cosplay. I want to do that too. Just need to dress the filming set like the Warring States era. The outfit and the makeup look perfect. Incidentally, would you mind asking when? Would you mind asking when the set is vacant next? Oh, like, oh, okay, for somebody else. Sure, I'll ask the director. It's gonna... What? You someone to man the camera. Put Albacore in security duty. Yeah, that would probably help for Taiho. I don't know if that's gonna help for Golden Hind. How do you counter Golden Hind, chat? That's the real question. How do you counter Hind? Don't worry, I only broke a prop, but I'll do it on the real deal if you ask me to. How about no? 1, for my own sanity. 2, because I don't want to pay for a door. Oh, yeah. I'm like the guy, what is it, stalking someone's social profile at this point. Ticket later. All of them, just not alcoholic stuff. Besides those, I'm always eager to try new things. So she just doesn't like alcohol, I see. I don't blame her. It's not that great. Citric means novel, and novel means surprising. Perfect for Halloween, right? Yeah, dude, I guess that is. Yeah, sure. How to deal with Golden Hind. Ask Enterprise to be your guard. I think you would need more than that. I'd be more worried about the other things she'd be doing. Need cola so badly. Oof, I feel for you, not being able to drink Oxycola. Oh, yeah, Caston would say that. I have to remember that is kind of like, aside from Laffy, Caston would be the other one. It's right there, just out of reach. Oh, we literally... Need someone to pick it up for you, I'll be right... Ark, no, she already has one person, and she already has enough people to... Oh man, I forget how silly Justagrams are sometimes. You don't need a camera to help someone. You don't need a camera to help someone. Or spite, you might want to stop her. What you doing indoors by yourself? It's Halloween, you should be outside. What are your plans, 556? Are you going trick-or-treating? Going outside is a pain. I'll let the little guy handle the candy. Oof. Poor thing, I'll get you another one. We'll be nice to her. So if you want to come help, come to the set. Oh, and try not to wet yourself in fright. I am like one of the last people to get scared. I wouldn't be that worried about it. It's right there, officer. Yes, it's the lady right there. It's the ship girl right there. Alrighty. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go ahead and say that's gonna be all for now. I will say this, I don't know what time. I do want to try to get a Blue Archive stream in at some point for that event as well. Memento is glowing. Wait, it's glowing. Why is this glowing? Oh, comics. Oh, that's a lot of comics. Oh, actually, it's just a few. I need to head off though because I do have work in the morning to still do. So, okay, the comics. Yeah, we should probably read those at some point because I do like these little things that they do add. It does add a bit. The eyes are purple. I don't remember them being this way. She is that is her character though, isn't she? Technically a succubus. If I remember right, she's actually a succubus. I think that was what she calls you, a contract binder or something, doesn't she? I don't know. Anyway, I do plan to do a Blue Archive stream at some point. I'm gonna see if I can do it this weekend. I know there's some things I have to do, or something that's gonna prevent me from doing so. I'm gonna be with family, and then I get to have a little bit of fun on Saturday. With I'm doing America things, I guess. Going to a gun range. So, anyway, I will see if I can do something, maybe either Saturday night or Sunday. I'm not sure. I'll have to see what time I can. Otherwise, it might just be early next week. I'm not exactly sure when, but I'm going to try to get back into getting everything going. I felt like I had a good enough amount of time away because I was just a little bit burned out, but now I feel a lot better. I kind of needed that. So, anyway, I will figure out what time I'll be able to do the next stream for Blue Archive. Like I said, either this weekend or sometime early next week. I'll figure that out. But for now, that is going to be all for tonight. Hopefully you guys did enjoy. It was a good story for sure. So, anyway, have a good one, and I will see you guys all again pretty soon. Later.
委託が無事完了できたこと、すなわち艦隊運営が順調なことを表します。指揮官、よくできました。